Yeah, yeah, look, they said the paper I get hot turn you to ashes. Only thing is I don't remember me asking. Fill up my bag of chips and I ain't sharing a fraction. I'm down for whatever, niggas know I'm about that action. He asked me for a ballpark price, I pitched him double. I'm taxing like they uncle, but I gotta keep it subtle. And even if he notice, I know he don't want no trouble. Cause it's nothing like the hustle and the nigga from the struggle. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that shit. You should know, you should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that shit. You should know, you should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that shit. You should know, you should know. You should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that shit. You should know. I got what you need, what you want and what you don't. I do what you see, what you plotting, what you want. I just heard the fiend walking out the corner store. Only thing that's guaranteed is I'm bound to get this dope. I got what you need, what you want and what you don't. I do what you see, what you plotting, what you want. I just heard the fiend walking out the corner store. Only thing that's guaranteed is I'm bound to get this dope. Now don't let me catch you slipping, cause I always got that grip. We might run up in your crib and take whatever we can get. Beat the plug up for a zip, but we gon' run off with a brick. All them hundreds on the counter, cause that paper counterfeit. And I'm moving.
Man, fuck what you talking about. I'm trying to get paid. You know, it's whatever. I'm down for whatever. If it's bread, I'm there. Shit, I'ma get mine.
Keep it 100, I'm 101. I ain't talking Dalmatians up under the sun. On the road to Damascus, gun in the suit. You either coming with some problems or you coming for loot. I'm coming with the peace, so I'm chucking the deuce. I ain't trying to run the train, I'm just in the caboose. And I'm trying to get these niggas the truth. I ain't about to spaz on them, give them light, I'm just doing my Zeus. Rubbing on the body just like a masseuse. And it's money like a hobby for you to seduce. But if you blink twice, nigga, you can meduce. See the snakes in here, look, it's hating there. I pray that you niggas all play it fair. You can't help but stare, but you face the glare, yeah. I'm not up on that short yellow with a helmet on my head while I'm eating marshmallows, playing jigsaw while I'm picking off devils. I can rock the shit on all levels, straight up out the ES, journey over BS. I'm like 100 kilos stuffed in the Prius. I'm going hard till they free us.
Hold on, wait a minute, let me put some seasoning in this gumbo. Hold on, wait a minute, let me put some seasoning in this gumbo. Whole lot of flavor, flavor, whole lot of flavor, flavor, whole lot of flavor, flavor, whole lot of flavor for you. Whole lot of flavor, flavor, whole lot of flavor, flavor, whole lot of flavor, flavor, whole lot of flavor for you.
Have you ever put your hand over fire just to see what you could tolerate? And you can find no escape. Life is a dominatrix, waiting for shit to pollinate. To make you mind your mistakes. Keeping my chin down, nose clean with my guards up. Charged up, cause this ghetto got me scarred up. Yes, I'm the child with the crookedest smile. Look at my foul, liquor with the Starbucks. You can't swim if you don't paddle. Wake up in the morning with my nose to the gravel. Bloodhound for the Federal Reserve note. That's when I notice the switch niggas is turncoats. It's the way of the world, carry the weight of the world. Carry a blade too, for they forsake you. Yeah, I'm the vision from the night I was born. To be the eye of the tiger in the eye of the storm. Eye on the clock, ain't no need for alarms. Just get on your A game when it's time to perform. Yeah, and I can show you what it feel like. The moment they want you defeated, but yet you still fight. So what it feel like?
Hold on, wait a minute, let me put some seasoning in this gumbo. Hold on, wait a minute, let me put some seasoning in this gumbo. Whole lot of flavor, flavor, whole lot of flavor, flavor, whole lot of flavor, flavor, whole lot of flavor for you. Whole lot of flavor, flavor. Whole lot of flavor, flavor, whole lot of flavor, flavor, whole lot of flavor for you.
He's arrived. How are we doing, chat? Hello. Hi, everyone. We're pissed. Listen, we got a new setup. I've been taking the week to set up everything in my life. I got a standing desk. I don't know if I can stand it all the way. I hope the cables don't get all fucked up. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think we're good. It is also an L desk, so it goes all the way over here. Hey chat, what's up? Now I can go over here. Now I can be over here. Yeah, this is crazy. I know this is what a lot of you have been waiting for, and I don't blame you.
Happy 4 months Vitan.
It's just me and my friend, Glorp. Raven, thank you for the 4 months. Holy cannoli. Oh my god, we got a hype train. Chat. Okay. I also got wireless stuff, so I could actually just stand over here. I'm like too far from my monitor. I can't even read it good. What happened? Little fan that could. Thank you for the 4 months. Raven's World, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Raven. Little fan that could. Thank you for the gifted 5 gifted subs. Holy. Level 4 hype train. Oh my god. You guys are going nuts. Spirit Accord, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back, everyone. We're back. We're back and better than ever. Officially. I hope everyone's had a fantastic week. I've been very busy. Brian. I've been busy, but now I'm back. Know it improved, baby. I got a desk over here now, and it goes all over there. It's just a big L. I'm just surrounded by L. Give me the Sonic Soda. You guys could have some.
3 months emoticon sorridente.
Have it. Katie Raptor 23, thank you for the 4 months. IDK, thank you for the 3 months. Timothy, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you.
Logan Paul is my savior.
Finally,
KSI
proper
is my
respect.
Favorite. I want to watch
KSI is
Lil
my
Nas X.
favorite.
I like what's on the trending page.
Is
good. Beat my meat.
Me when.
Lock me down. Inject me.
Inject again.
I'm gay, trans,
and I am boosted.
Fauci is my savior.
Whoa, Serenity!
Hillary
thank
is
you for
woke.
the gifted subs.
She-Hulk
The
is
5
my favorite
gifted.
movie.
Don't be rude.
Mikey's very cool. Thank you for the 3 months. Don't be rude. Nobody be rude. Guys, we got a lot to catch up on. Lots happened this week in the world of politics. We'll get into that. Donald Trump had a press conference, yesterday? It was weird. It was a very weird one. He's losing a lot of steam. Nancy Pelosi's promoting her new book, talking about how much she doesn't actually like Joe Biden. Tim Walz is officially the nominee. I forgot. Yeah, the last time I streamed was Monday before we actually found out that Tim Walz was the nominee. I told you, first of all, I told you how much momentum Kamala would maintain and amplify having picked him. I told you he was the only real choice for an actual successful campaign, and it has been nothing but positive for Kamala's campaign, with the exception, and this was not Tim's fault, obviously, of the way Kamala responded to Gaza protesters yesterday. We will get into that. I've been stick bugged. We are at a level 5 hype train. Thank you so much, Chad. It's great to be back. We already broke 600 subs. The piss meter went down a little bit. We're 400 away from chat picking my next tattoo. It's going to be huge. I think it'll be this month for sure. The couch joke was legendary. Yes, we will get into that too. Republicans are coping about JD Vance having fucked a couch. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. It's okay to gift anonymous too. Maybe I don't want to know who it is. JD Vance, what? I can't remember. Okay, so I can't remember if this is a story. Wow. No, it is. The couch fucking story is from JD Vance's own memoir, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. Carlborough Marks, thank you for the 3 months. Carlborough. That's awesome. The entire thing of conservatives going apeshit for being called weird. That's also nuts. That's been going on for a while though, but I think they're just like doubling and tripling down. They're like, we're actually so not weird that we're actually so not weird that we're not even gonna like look at ourselves. That's how normal we are. We're not even gonna examine anything we do. Desk is so fire. Thanks. Yeah, I need a lot of space for a guy like me. What can I say? I'm not very organized. But I gotta get like risers, monitor arms. What is this? LED light, thank you for the 50 bits. Alright. Whatever that was. Can we get a soda? I haven't set up the stream deck. Where is it? It's over there, I see it. It's over there. Pill colored desk? What do you mean pill? It's bamboo. First of all, it goes all the way over here, dude. It's like the biggest desk I've ever had. Yep. It's awesome though. Yeah, it's wood. Okay, now no cursing. I was looking for it. Timer 10 minutes.
10 minutes, counting down.
The setup makes you look 10 feet tall. This is a win for tall people. Awesome. I'm so excited you're streaming. I just got my Vinez prescription. Let's go. And a new bag of Zins. Wow. Chatter's having a great night. I guess it's only 2. A great day. You do look very tall. Yeah, I'm a kaiju. I'm going to start destroying the city. How tall are you for real? I'm only 5'9". I'm a short girl. Yo, shout out Vinez or whatever. Vinez? What time is it where you are? I already said it's 2. I'm 10'9". Isn't that national average? Yeah. Coconut Mall. You've been coconut mauled. Thank you, Eris, for the 50 bits. I did see that we're at a level 6 hype train, by the way, because the bits also carry the hype train on. So thank you so much for that. I'm 7'8" and a feminist. Who want me? Coconut mauled. I am 1 foot tall. True. Yes. Okay. So I saw that the second video from the Mr. Beast employee. I worked for Mr. Beast, and he's a sociopath, and it is much worse. Like the actual things about Mr. Beast. That video, the second video, is much more like effective. The first video is so poorly put together and does obviously include like some legitimate points, but also a lot of completely illegitimate ones. And the second one is much more serious.
He couldn't have been too impressed with our
still very poorly put together and like questionable in a lot of ways on part of the guy who made it. But it's undeniable that what Mr. Beast is doing is like fucked up and like in ways that people already could tell. Like what he's doing to people for money is weird. Yeah, you can smell it. Oh yeah, Kanye West, evil dentist? Not evil dentist, chatter. It is not the dentist's fault. I mean, yeah, it is, but listen. The dentist is just a drug dealer.
To bring you this important message. I love you. Now, back to our
thanks.
show.
That's nice. LED light, thank you for the 50 bits. The last nut bender, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh no. People love it vandalizing Kanye. Yeah, he's buying drugs from his dentist. It's not evil dentist. Dentist from hell. That gives you drugs when you pay for them. Thank you guys for the level 6 hype train. That's epic. Thank you so much. Wish my dentist was chill like that. Well, you're not a billionaire. Any medical professional, once you're rich enough and you have like a rich person doctor, whether it's a specialist, whether it's a dentist, whether it's a general practitioner, they'll sell you drugs because they know you're rich. Drugs are so easy to get when you're rich. Rich people get whatever they want. You don't know. Maybe I am a billionaire. True. I want an evil dentist. My dentist is just normal. I had an evil dentist when I was a kid. They tried to give me a root canal with no anesthesia and had my mom hold me down while they were drilling in my face. And I felt it. Yeah, I was like 7. Yeah, that is evil. Yeah. Yeah, it was really traumatic. I didn't want to go to the dentist after that as a child. But I did. Why? I don't know. I think I was scared of needles and didn't want the anesthesia, but they were still like, you need a root canal anyway. It was a really ghetto doctor or a really ghetto dentist in like a really poor area. It was not like a solid operation. There's a lot of stuff like that where I come from. Takari Amare, thank you for the 4 months. 4 months, chat.
Your dentist was scary.
We got a real solid community snowballing here of 3-4 monthers. That's goated. Y'all are goated. Thanks for being here. It's chill to have people coming back month after month. Literally have your mom hold you down for the anesthesia. Like that is so much easier. I don't remember. I was too young and traumatized. He also said I have a house of the Gentiles, not the Jews, on his song 530. Oh, Kanye. And said on his Instagram they don't want independent music to succeed. Well, him saying they is just like any conservative does that. But yeah, obviously he's still probably anti-Semitic. All that is weird. I was reading apparently Peggy had a falling out with Kanye a while back. I didn't even know that.
I love your streams.
It's like drama.
Highlight of my days.
Oh, thank you. 6Vivid9, thank you for the 3 months. I'm glad I can be live today. Have you seen the stuff about Mr. Beast? Yeah, the second video is crazy. What he did to that one guy, he hired his it was not his friend, but he was just an employee and he just tortured his employee. Jake Weddle, yeah. Didn't even give him stuff that was promised. All that's crazy. I haven't even seen the people are saying he did a war crime or something. Oh yeah, he also hired a sex offender, an actual what was the victim between the ages of 1 and 11 years old is the way that guy was registered. Yeah. Wasn't just a minor, it was a baby. A child. 1 to 14, excuse me. Yeah, it doesn't make it really any better. The law really is so funny with that too. It's I don't know. Could be 1 year old, could be 14 years old. I don't know. Yeah, as in the victim was between those years. Oh, the war crime is keeping the lights on for 20 days straight. Are you going to talk about Ukraine invading Russia? Or are you going to ignore it like every other leftist? In parentheses, bait. Thank you for the clarification. Seraph below, thank you for the 2 months.
Pita flag, pita flag, pita flag.
Well, every leftist I've seen actually has talked about it. How is that a war crime? You can't leave the lights on for someone you have like in captivity for more than a certain period of time. He was asking them to turn the lights off at night, and they weren't. They wouldn't. And it was what, like a month or something? Yeah, you go insane. That's what they do in those Guatemalan prisons too. But, you know, or no, Salvador. The mega prison in El Salvador. They never turn the lights off there either, but you know, we do the same thing in Gitmo, of course. But, you know, international law is subjective when you're, you know, violating it. Do you agree with pamphlets on X that Ukraine invading Russia is akin to the Holocaust? What? Dude, the pamphlets Twitter account's nuts. Ukraine invading Russia is really stupid. I think it's desperate. And I think it is an attempt to get an aesthetic victory that will ultimately result in death, to be honest. Why did he have a guy in solitary confinement for a month? It was for a video. It's like, what if I put my employee in solitary confinement? He had an ice cream machine that, like, you know, started smelling bad and drove him insane. Stuff like that. He was like, oh, you're going to have all this stuff. And then it was like busted. Can we get a fit check? I'm just wearing shorts. Anyway, I'm just wearing lightning shorts and my orange Crocs. And then my shirt says, it's all about fishing. It's all about fishing. Chad, if it's about anything, it's all about fishing. Why aren't you in the maid outfit? I will. I promise. I'll do a maid outfit, and then I'll do the 5 Nights PowerPoint. I know I'm behind on it. I know. But it'll happen soon. Within the next week. We cut the hair out of my eyes. We fixed it. So that's one step. You slay in the maid outfit? I got a different one for the PowerPoint. I found a video that used a 2-second clip from one of your videos. Is it the food theory video? Lots of people use 2-second clips of my videos for various purposes and intentions. It's the Cybertruck one? What do you mean 2 seconds? What video has 2 seconds of my video in it? What is the don't use this? Don't use it. You were on Food Theory? They used my video just like randomly. Oh, I didn't swear, chat. Danny's video about tech products? That was it? Or are you asking me to watch that? I was on Food Theory just for a second. For the Starbucks Oleato olive oil drink. But yeah, Bat Pat did see my video, I guess. Or like 1 second of it. Are you going to play Into the Pit? I don't know what that is.
It's less than a year since I...
You say it can obliterate a child's arm at 950? Oh, someone messaged me a while ago being like, Thunderfoot keeps putting you in his videos. I don't know who this guy is. Oh, this is the wrong screen. Sorry, chat. That's Spotify. Oh, God. Hang on.
Too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
Oh, no. Here we go. No. Here we go. I turn 21 next year, so I'm still unable to smonk. Your bong looks like some sort of chemical contraption. It's alchemical. It's a bubbler. Wrong screen, looks like shit. Hey. It's the new setup, Chad. I have a whole new setup.
Do you adore a bit on my beautiful perfect son that he crafted just for you? Also, can I please fix him? Transparent. It's hard to see, it makes me sad.
Wait. Oh, Beethan, can you please fix him? Transparent? No. I like the funny white background on Beethan. I like it. Beethan is officially an emote. If you subscribe, you can use it. I'm not vegetarian. Thank you for the gifted sub. Now that person, Bingus Lover 45, who linked this video, thank you, can now use Beethan. Why do you like that? It's like in Mario Galaxy when Mario wears the bee suit. That's kind of how I think of it. It's just like a bee version. There's lots of bee versions of characters. Adam Sandler? No. Jerry Seinfeld? Same thing, right? Snoozing the ads. Who is Thunderfoot? Why does he keep using me in his videos?
I put up a video.
He's like 9 minutes.
Elon Musk would be bang.
He pressed down to 100% acceleration.
And one thing I am confident of saying is that it's an incredible product. It's a Hall of Famer, I think. Yeah.
And that was their best product ever. Trust me, Musk said it.
It really is the most. I think it's our best product.
With the
Why did he wait? I don't even remember this. He's just like standing in the bed with no lights on his face. This is creepy. This looks like a cutscene in Hitman.
The most.
Why is he standing like this?
I think it's our best product.
Can you please watch the Wow Mouse cigarette tier list?
Most advanced interior of any vehicle.
And it's really the internals are as advanced as the externals. It's a whole new step change in the technology.
God, I don't even know who goes to these, dude. Who's screaming, Elon! Like, is it someone he paid? Who is doing this? Wait.
Yeah, best product ever for chopping vegetables.
It can obliterate a child's arm?
At this point, I think I know.
Why is it? Wait, why? Just like my voice in there? What? That was me. Is this guy a fan or something? Someone said that he's done this multiple times. I don't know who this guy is. His name sounds familiar from like old YouTube, but I don't. Replay? Yeah, I mean, I remember. It can obliterate. I remember. This is just a clip from my Cybertruck video. Obliterate a child's arm?
At this point, I think I know more about.
Isn't he an old Gamergate guy? That's what I thought. It's weird. He just makes videos about Elon, I guess. My God. Bro, okay. Maybe I don't even care. It's not even like... Oh, man. This guy is like Joe Rogan pilled or something. I watched Joe Rogan's newest stand-up set, and it's like, if you could put this into, like, spoken word, just like this visual, boring, it's just like obsessive. It's like The Quartering making a video about like some random woman on Twitter, you know what I mean? But it's about Elon Musk and like hyper specific stuff that this guy's interested in. Did NASA really find new alien life? Busted. Okay, that's 13 years ago. Did he fuck the bar stool on stage again? No, actually. No, he didn't. I was going to make a video kind of like the old Roseanne Barr one I did last year. About Joe Rogan's stand-up special. I watch Black Hebrew Israelite compilations? No, that's so specific. Okay, guys, there's so much to cover. But yeah, I recorded myself watching the Joe Rogan special last night. It was so not funny. He just screams. He just screams. He's like if a Goomba was a guy. It's crazy. He's like, everything is like, scream is funny. And then he talks about like COVID. Yes, I saw the Trump X Musk interview, but that also brings me to the Jordan Peterson X Musk interview from 2 weeks ago that I missed because I was on a break around this time. But we absolutely have to watch this. I saw a clip of it the other day. This is one of the funniest interviews of all time. It's so funny. It is so funny. They're in the Cybertruck Gigafactory, which is just a huge L. Jordan Peterson's wearing his Christian manic episode jacket, bipolar hypermania jacket. Jordan Peterson thinks Elon Musk is like the most interesting guy in the world, and Elon just constantly flounders and embarrasses himself. Two geniuses. It does not have that energy. You'd be surprised, actually. Big surprise. It's like the Avengers of assholes. It's like the Avengers of guys who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like literally like the Avengers of clueless idiots. It's awesome. It's so awesome. But first, I know it's long, but yesterday Donald Trump had a presser talking about a number of things. But it was notable because not only was he like mocked in the media for how he acted, but he's just like, this is just another of many, many, many examples of Donald Trump having lost his swag. Donald Trump has no more swag. He tapped it all out. He literally like he lost most of it having appointed J.D. Vance. He's old and washed for sure. They managed to keep him awake and speaking for a whole hour. That's the thing. He has one, count 'em, one campaign event this week. One. J.D. Vance is the one campaigning. That's why we keep seeing him on TV. Because J.D. Vance, the charisma suck, Silicon Valley like lib who called Trump Hitler and nobody likes, is the guy campaigning for Trump. Well, I don't know. He's tired or something. He's resting. I don't know what he's doing. I really don't. I guess replanning his whole campaign. But this is the first time we've seen him in a little bit. And the first time we'll see him for a bit, because his only campaign event, by the way, this week is in Montana. He's not even campaigning in a swing state. Why is he not in the Rust Belt? He sent J.D. Vance to the Rust Belt. He sent J.D. Vance to Ohio. He sent J.D. Vance to Detroit. Why? He's actually following, because it is the same campaign trail, and this was on purpose on part of the Kamala Harris campaign. They're calling it the stalker campaign because he's following Harris Walls. It's crazy. He's doing events right after they are in every city. And the media is starting to call it the stalker campaign. It's going down in flames, guys. This is what it looks like. Like, you might not know, because this might be the first, second, maybe even third election you've paid attention to, and the last 3 or 4 have been pretty, like, I mean, most American elections have a lot of shit going on that make them, like, insane. It's just a matter of how sanitized it is by history. 2000 is a great example. George W. Bush literally stole a fucking election by preventing a recount. They just never recounted Florida. They were like, I don't know. He won the first time we counted. Why would we count again? It's close, but, you know, who cares? Right-wingers protested. They said, stop the count in the year 2000. And they're like, I don't know, whatever, close enough. That's stealing. J.D. Vance reminds me of J.D. from Heathers because of the name. J.D. tried to blow up a school. True. So, Donald Trump is doing copium. He's doing copium. Now Trump meltdown is trending on Elon Musk's Twitter, which means, you know, it would probably be trending much more so on old Twitter. It's always something to keep in mind as well. Let's go. Let's continue.
Well, thank you very much.
Let's see what the big boy himself has to say after. He said, I just ended stream with Aiden Ross. We played. We sang "Old MacDonald Had a Farm," and played picture match. It was very good, very fun. He's a strong guy.
Very much appreciate your being here.
They're just targeting Aiden Ross's audience. Is all I'm saying. We played patty cake and hopscotch.
Just a statement before I talk about debates. I think that our country is right now in the most dangerous position.
So, as Donald Trump looks weirder and weirder, he's going to double, triple, quadruple down on the fear-mongering. That is what he's always doubled down on. Even in 2016. Even in 2016, as people like, you're racist, this is fucked up, what you're saying is bad. He would just be like, no, our country's in such bad shape, they've destroyed it, I need to fix 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 it. It doesn't work as well when you've already been the president, and it doesn't work as well when the person running is an extension of a presidency that has done a number of popular things. Like it or not, he's not running against Hillary Clinton this time. As much as the entirety of the Republican Party and media machine wants this to be 2016, it is not. It is not. And Donald Trump wants to, like, force it to be or something. It's very cringe. But, you know, he's just going to continue this fear-mongering that only, I think, depresses turnout, ultimately, like in a long-term in a campaign. And ultimately just doesn't make him look strong. It makes him look weak. It makes him look like a whiner, which was already a weak point he had in the last election. Part of why he lost. Okay, let's continue.
It's ever been in from an economic standpoint, from a safety standpoint. But
crime is down, immigration is up. Did you know you can call in a Dennis Prager stupid internet show? Yeah, I know. You get screened, though. I doubt they would let me in.
Both gangs on the street and, frankly, gangs outside of our country in the form of other countries that are, frankly, very powerful. They're very powerful countries, and we don't know what we're doing. We have leadership that has
outside
no clue
the street.
How to handle them or how to handle any other situation. We have a...
They don't know how to handle any situation. So true, King.
We have a lot of bad things coming up. You could end up in a depression of the 1929 variety, which would be a devastating thing. Took many years, took decades to recover from it. And we're very close to that. And we're very close to a world war. In my opinion, we're very close to a world war. We have people that don't know how to...
Like, okay, Loki, yes. Yes. But when Donald Trump says this, and he's been plastering this all over his campaign website, he's been saying this, the right wing has been saying this, Vivek Ramaswamy doesn't shut the fuck up about it. They're all like, we have to prevent World War III. We have to prevent World War III. World War III is about to happen, guys. It's just more fear-mongering. It's more of the same. He's like, there's gangs in the street, and there's gangs in real life outside the street. I don't know. World War, gang war, everything's scary, guys. Isn't inflation already as bad as the 20s? Economic inequality is as bad as the Great Depression, yes. In some cases, worse. I mean, numbers-wise, it's obviously worse. Because people are more rich than before. My mom thinks that if Kamala Harris is elected, the Mormon rapture is happening. Okay, well, your mom sounds nuts, first of all. He can say the Great Depression, like, well, I mean, I don't know. The Great Depression is just not something you can really... Recessions are real. 2008 is something you can compare what we're looking down the barrel of right now economically. That is a fair comparison. 1929 is not a fair comparison. It's just not. Not in the minds of Americans, not electorally, and also just not economically. You know, that was a different world. That was literally pre-FDR. Multiple fundamental changes in our economy and our government have happened since then. Yeah, we will make the Depression great again.
I'm
See, that's the thing, though. $5 trillion of tax cuts for the wealthy and corporations, much like the $2 trillion, will harm people. It has to. That's... You seem popular among Utahns. I think it's the blonde hair. And the whiteness. I've also talked about having been raised by Mormons. So I think a lot of people share that experience and are vocal about it. So you just see more Utahns in the chat. That's a cool cart. Where did you get it from? Cart or the... I'm not telling you where I got the cart from, but the thing's just from a smoke shop, the battery.
To handle it.
It's bonkers that his plan for preventing a depression is tariffs and tax cuts, as if that wouldn't plunge us into massive debt. Well, you don't understand. We're going to drill for oil, and that'll fix it, too. It's not nicotine. I don't do no nicotine. I don't mess with that kind of stuff. Apologies. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I do not do nicotine.
They're not respected.
Drill, baby,
all
drill.
All over the world, they're laughed at. And we can't have that.
Yeah, and we're being laughed at all over the world, and we can't have that. No one laughed at us when Donald Trump was the president. No one thought he was hilarious. Nicotine haters unite. I've talked about this before. This is just such a tangent. Gen Z has such an anti-nicotine bias, and like nicotine's bad. Don't get me wrong, it's bad. But I'm not into shaming people for smoking or doing whatever habits that they do. The world is a fuck. And everyone needs to cope somehow. All right. As a non-American, everyone hates Trump here. Yeah, it's really funny for him to be like, the world's laughing at us because I'm not president. Trump is fear-mongering without offering any solution, and it is not effective among the MAGA folk in my circle. It's not effective, but he knows that MAGA doesn't have any other option other than to vote for him. Like at the Bart Simpson fade. His hair is literally fading away. It's just dissolving. I love ruining my lungs, and that's okay. You get to do that. I do that too. It's just with bongs and joints. I feel like we should all remember that Trump runs around with loose lifesaver candies in his pockets. He's very old. F? No, I think we're good. He's way less orange too. He's actually fading away. Yeah, I don't know if he's like sick or if he's stressed. Something's up with him.
Most dangerous period of time I've ever seen for our country. With that being said...
like, this doesn't line up with people's experience, and also it doesn't line up with the data either.
We have somebody that hasn't received one vote for president, and she's running.
Okay. She's never received one vote for president. Except the delegates, bitch. What about the DNC delegates that nominated her? With like 74% popularity, too. They're like 74% approval in the Democratic Party. I'm sorry, that was to oust Joe Biden, but I feel like a lot of people were just... What else? What else do you do? Like, no one cared what the replacement for Joe Biden was. They just wanted him gone. And most people, when they voted for Joe Biden, were like, well, he's the oldest MF to ever run for president. He's probably going to kick the bucket within 8
Joe
years.
Biden in 2020 is an implicit vote for Kamala as president.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. That's exactly my point.
Don't be rude.
Voting for Joe Biden in 2020, it is still like included as a vote for Kamala Harris because you know how old Joe Biden is. It's ridiculous. Is that a Palestinian flag next to your head? I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, true. I should get one anyway. Palestinian and Italian. Who is this guy on stage? If Trump does somehow win this election, does he get to run for another term after that? No. No. If you do an interrupted term, you can only run 2 terms total. It doesn't matter. They don't have to be next to each other. You get 2 and that's it. Unless you're FDR. But that's why they did it. Because he was too good. They had to nerf him. after he died. 4 American flags. Yeah, baby. He's in Mar-a-Lago, too. It's like a vampire castle if Dracula wanted to be the president.
And that's fine with me. But we were given Joe Biden, and now we're given somebody else. And I think, frankly, I'd rather be running against
he's literally starting out, fielding questions from media, but starting out by complaining. We have somebody else now. Okay. Why? What is your problem?
Somebody else. But that was their choice. They decided to do that because Kamala's record is horrible. She's a radical left person at a level that nobody's seen. She picked a radical left man that is, he's got things done that
Man, he really had to think about that.
Man that is...
Yeah, they're radical left. They're radical left. Just keep saying that, man. They're radical left. They're so radical left that they love feeding children. They're so radical left that they think you should have health care. They think the average worker should have health care as accessible as Donald Trump has. Remember that. He still has socialized health care. He still gets the royal treatment. I'm pretty sure former presidents are set for life. And that's our tax dollars. People actually think Trump is more mentally there than Brandon. He's more mentally there, for sure. But by the time he's Brandon's age, in 4 years, in a cursativa, it depends on what I need to do. Sativa if I'm working. But by the time Trump is 81 years old, he's probably going to be about as bad as Joe Biden. Not as bad, but much closer. But he's getting there. You can see it. The elderly decline very visibly, and they have a hard time hiding it. And I think society, more than any other demographic, really just, specifically with politicians for obvious reasons, but it is just, they look past it. They just don't think about it. They don't think about it. They don't notice. Even, like, the liberal media will notice this about Trump, but they still let a lot of things slide. They still let a lot slide.
He's got things done that he has positions that are just not, it's not even possible to believe that they exist. He's going for things that nobody's ever even heard of. Heavy into the transgender world, heavy into...
Guys, he's heavy into the transgender world. He's not going to mention that Tim Walz feeds, school kids. He's not going to talk about that. He's going to say heavy into transgender world. What does that mean? You figure it out. I don't know. Enjoy transgender world.
Even possible to believe that they exist. He's going for things that nobody's ever even heard of.
Like what? Transgender world.
Heavy into the transgender world, heavy into lots of different worlds.
And then just completely, like, he has no point. Heavy into transgender world, can't even emphasize on what that means. He just goes heavy into all different worlds. Wow, that is a flub, dude. How many worlds are we talking right now? Lots of different worlds. That's his attack on Tim Walz. He's so far left, he's doing things no one's ever heard of. He's in transgender world. And all different worlds. Yeah, he put tampon in bathroom. Have you ever thought about that? He put tampons in the bathroom. Is he calling Tim a chaser? I don't think so. Is there any way to even attack Tim Walz? No, there's not. Not from Trump's perspective, no. As a leftist, sure. But like electorally, when you're talking about an actual election, he is perfect. He is a wall. He's literally build the walls. Like he's like Does Trump even have a nickname for Kamala and Walz? He couldn't even come up with one for Kamala by the time Walz showed up. He tried laughing Kamala, and it didn't work. Crooked Kamala makes more sense than Crooked Joe, to be honest. But I feel like he doesn't want to reuse it. Build the walls, baby. He is the walls.
Having to do with safety. He doesn't want to have borders. He doesn't want to have walls. He doesn't want to have any form of safety for
He said he wants no walls.
a country. He doesn't mind people coming in from prisons, and neither does she, I guess, because she's
Sleepy
not...
Joe will never be topped. It's too good. Yeah, he did peak. He peaked with Sleepy Joe. Cracker Kamala? Okay. No. What the fuck? Angry Mayonnaise, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. No. He did call her Crooked Hillary, too. But Crooked Joe, here's the thing. Crooked Joe was supposed to be how he connected Joe Biden to Hillary Clinton. Even though they personally don't like each other and have actual opposing like presences in the Democratic Party, it was Trump's way of painting them with the broad brush of saying, like, he's part of the Hillary Clinton DNC swamp. And then doing that a third time to extend that into Kamala doesn't work. She's so much younger. She's not a lot like Hillary Clinton. I mean, in ways that, like, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't connect like that. It doesn't apply in the same way, and people don't know enough about Kamala. Hillary had like 30 years of negative press. Hey man, first time I've caught a stream, watch a bunch of YouTube vids. Oh, shout out. Thank you. Tubby Tim Wanker Waltz. No. It's also not Waltz, it's Walls, which makes it harder. Wussy Walls, I would see him trying. Terrible Tim. It's not always alliteration, though. Emergency news about Kamala's new running mate.
Freddie Fazbear has been announced as Kamala Harris's vice presidential pick in the 2024 U.S. elections. When asked about her choice, the Democratic presidential nominee said, quote, "In the wake of 5 nights at Freddie's 10th anniversary, I could think of no better bear to be my running mate. As a nation, we will remain strong. We are FNAF." When asked about his stance on several important issues facing the nation, Freddie Fazbear said, quote, "Har, har, 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 har. Har, 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 har." This comes just days after Republican presidential nominee Donald J. Trump, who is known to prefer Poppy's playtime over FNAF, said in a debate that millions of smiling critters are taking bear jobs everywhere. To which Freddie Fazbear, who is currently competing in the 2024 Paris Olympics, replied with a tweet, "I love my bear job." It should be noted that Trump...
Okay.
She couldn't care less. She's the border czar. By the way, she was the border czar 100%.
Okay, yeah, he's hitting
and
on
all
the
of a
border
sudden, for
czar
the last
stuff.
few weeks, she's not the border czar anymore. Like, nobody ever said it.
Okay, he's
And
late
I
on
just
this.
hope-
He's late on this. He's late on this. This is from yesterday, but he's still late to the party on hitting the Fox News line of like, well, why is the media saying that she was never the border czar? Because this is true. Border czar. Border czar. CZAR. Is a term for like the public manager of the border that Joe Biden used for Kamala Harris. This is real. This is not an official position. It's not a real thing. It's basically a nickname for like a public position in managing something. Is like a czar. Like Anthony Fauci is the vaccine czar, if you really wanted to put it that way, under the Trump administration. Or like the COVID czar, I guess would make more sense. It's just a colloquial nickname for a kind of position in government, typically, you know, from a public POV. Oh, maybe it's TSAR. It could be TSA. I don't know the difference. I thought Tsar was like a Russian ruler. It's like it's a colloquial term. It's just a, because czars don't exist anymore. It's the same thing? Okay, whatever. It's literally just a colloquial term. It's like calling her the border queen. She's the border queen, chat. She's slaying at the border. She is the border queen. But Trump is acting like it's a real position that she, failed at or something, when it's not a real position. It's just a colloquial term representing the responsibilities given to her by Joe Biden. And then that's when she went to Guatemala and she was like, do not come. Do not come. America is full. I'm the border boss. I'm the border girl boss.
Hope that the media becomes more diligent, more honest, frankly, because if they're not going to be honest, it's going to be much tougher to bring our country back. We have a very, very sick country right now.
That's another reason why, and I think the media has mostly forgotten about this, but it's a reason why the border czar stuff and the anti-immigration attacks on Kamala, I think, fall kind of flat. She did what I think a lot of Americans expect of a politician in a cartoonish way that I don't think they should expect and I don't think she should have done, where she literally went to Guatemala and she was like, hey guys, all of Guatemala, we're full. Don't come to America. Don't be here. In cartoon world, Americans would think that's awesome. Americans are like, yeah, that's what you do. You go there and you say, don't come here. Don't come to our country. You stay out. Donald Trump never did that. J.D. Vance has never been to Guatemala to be like, you stay out, brother. It was dumb. She shouldn't have done it. Because it obviously doesn't do anything. But border security is not a real policy. Border security is not a real issue, I should say. The people coming across the border are committing less crimes on average than American citizens. Immigration's up, crime is down. The narrative doesn't make any sense. Which is why the narrative from the Democrats should be we're trying to staunch the flow and, tell them not to come here so we can reform our system. And then actually do that. Also give mass amnesty and, immediate citizenship. Who cares? Literally, who cares? You give immediate citizenship to babies born in the right spot. Why? Who cares? Give it to some guy who just walked here. He deserves it more than that stupid-ass baby. Come on.
Saw the other day with the stock market crashing. That was just the beginning. It's going to get worse. It's going to get a lot worse, in my opinion.
There's no earning American citizenship. It's bullshit.
Fortunately, we've had some very good polls over the last fairly short period of time. Rasmussen came out today with
Okay, so Trump loves Rasmussen because those polls are always very right-leaning. So, yeah, probably Rasmussen is still glazing him.
Substantially leading, and others came out today that were leading, and in some cases substantially. I guess MSNBC came out, or CNBC came out.
He's down
also.
2 points nationally. That's insane, by the way.
Leading fairly big in swing.
Before the swap, Joe Biden was down 3 points nationally. Kamala is up 2 points nationally. We're talking about a 5-point swing in the direction of the Democrats. Unprecedented.
Do you get mad if
insane.
bits interrupt you? I feel bad when I accidentally SAND a bit while you're talking about something important.
Yeah, bids are just, right time, right place. But they're funny.
States, in some polls, I'm leading very big in swing states because they want safety. People want safety. They want security. They want respect all around the world for our country. They don't want
respect.
This horrible culture that is developing.
Kamala's the first non-rapist running. Yeah, pretty much. It's true.
A culture of no common sense. It's really a culture of no common sense.
Didn't he recently pop off on Fox? Fox recently? What? He wants to do debate on Fox. He used to hate Fox. In 2020, he hated Fox News because they weren't buying into the election fraud narrative. And it made him mad. And he was like, Newsmax is the only real news now. But he's cool with Fox now. He doesn't care. He gave up on all that. He completely gave up. He does not give a shit. The Republican primary process, I think, convinced him to like Fox News again because they took his side over Ron DeSantis. Even though they were trying to make Nikki Haley work, he just didn't care about that. I don't think he even thought Nikki Haley was a real challenge, and he was right for that.
And it's not what anyone wants. We want to have a safe country. We want to have a strong military. We want low interest rates, and we want to be able to have the American dream. We want to be able to have our youth be able to buy homes, housing, get good jobs. And we're really just at the opposite right now. It's so sad to see. But as a border czar, she's been the worst border czar in history, in the world history. I think the number is 20 million, but whether it's 15 or 20, it's numbers that nobody's ever heard before. 20 million people came over the border during the Biden-Harris administration. 20
just
million.
Random, just 50 million, 10 bazillion, who cares? Just make it up. I've never heard 15 before. 15 is an extreme exaggeration, and 20 is just, like, it's beyond reality. 1 zendillion. 15's never been heard. Wait, what the hell did he say? I was gonna say something. He was talking about polls, and then he's like
shit.
Oh, he said Kamala was the worst border czar in American history. That's not a real position. That's not a thing.
Safety, they want security, they want
It's a
respect all around the
nickname.
world for our country.
We've never had a fucking border boss before. Come on.
They don't want this horrible
Why does he look so
culture
sleepy?
that is developing. A culture of no common sense. It's really a culture of no common sense, and it's not what anyone wants. We want to have a safe country. We want to have a strong military. We want low interest rates, and we want to be able to have the American dream. We want to be able to have our youth be able to buy homes, housing, get good.
I love when he's like, you don't even hear about the American dream anymore. When, like, the current rallies Kamala's doing are very, like, joyous and actually about uplifting the middle class. Her whole campaign slogan lately has been, we believe that families should be able to not just get by, but get ahead, which is one of the smartest slogans Democrats have had in fucking decades. It is unbelievable how competent that slogan is. That is so real for people. None of this like American dream fucking white picket fence bullshit. It's about not just getting by, getting ahead, building a prosperous future. Kamala's so based? I wouldn't say that. Her campaign is so far, being well run. These are smart messages from the Democratic Party that they need to stick with. Middle class, working class, fuck the suburbs. People live in cities. That's where everyone lives. So mobilizing more people in cities that Republicans have called crime-ridden shitholes might be a fucking good idea. That's all I'm saying.
Jobs.
Because they've given up
And
on
we're
those
really just at
demographics,
the
and that's where
opposite right
everyone
now.
lives.
It's so
Anyway.
sad to see. But as a border czar, she's been the worst border czar in history, in the world history. I think
In
the
the
number's 20
world
million,
history.
but whether it's 15 or 20, it's numbers that no.
The worst borders are in the world history, chat. Never mind that borders are not a thing. Never mind that it's like... And like the media has like bought into this narrative where, you know, oh, well, she was never actually the border czar. That's not a real thing. Like talking about how it isn't a real thing, but they still called her that. Like, you have to at least acknowledge that, like, people were calling her that in the first few years of the Biden administration. It's such a stupid part of this election. I hate it. World history is a freshman level social sciences class. Have you covered Kamala's reaction to Palestine supporters yet? No, I'm on my way there.
Nobody's ever heard before. 20 million
get
people
there.
came over
There's much to
the
speak
border
of.
during the Biden-Harris administration. 20 million people.
Harris.
And it could be very much.
I want to know, though, is Tim Walz actually cool from a leftist perspective? Yes. Or is he extremely palatable in the current climate of politicians? Both. I can't get over Kamala being a cop, but I can't tell if he's fine or whatever. Tim Walz's record is very consistently progressive. Very. not just progressive, but pro-labor, pro-trans, pro-queer. You know, not only that, I mean, the reason he's a good VP is not just his record, it's also his ability to message, his humble background. I mean, chatter, Tim Walz is a school teacher. I need you to understand that. A fucking school teacher and football coach. A wholesome Midwestern boy from a small town of 400 people. Like, this is a guy I've met 100 times, and they're always the nicest guy in the room. Like, that's a kind of guy. He's very Midwest, and he's very normal. He's not like a Harvard law. He's not a lawyer. Most VPs, most presidents have been lawyers, or at least, like, Ivy League educated, with the exception of Donald Trump, obviously. This is just a fucking regular working class guy. I'm never going to be against someone like that being in the fucking White House. God damn.
Just joined the stream.
Oh, 3
Hope
Bemmy.
you do well today, Pitan.
Thank you for the 4
sorridente.
months. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, he had no intention to run for office until his students convinced him, which I think is a very inspiring story. Someone said he's anti-BDS. Every Democrat is anti-BDS. It is literally... Okay, here's the thing, chat. And I understand. That's a real criticism. It's a real criticism to say, you know, they're Zionists. What's BDS? Boycott, divestment, and sanction. It's the way that apartheid South Africa ended its apartheid. It's a systematic targeting of a country by industry and government to end an unjust practice like apartheid. It's specifically an apartheid thing. Here you go. This is like, if you want to know about the like official boycotts, if you want to know about like official, like real organized pro-Palestinian action, like that is usually pretty across the board, like this is where you go. It's BDS. Now, a candidate being good for American citizens is, yeah, it's a totally different conversation from a candidate that's going to go against American imperialism, of which there are zero. There are zero candidates in America that are actually anti-American imperialism. Not even Bernie Sanders is pro-BDS. Remember that. Have you seen the clip of J.D. Vance getting asked what makes him smile? No. Ew. But it is consistently incumbent on leftists in this country to push the Democratic Party left. And I, when talking about this election in particular, am talking about the best conditions under which to organize and the best conditions under which to actually push these politicians to supporting BDS. And Tim Walz is someone I feel like we can actually work with. Kamala Harris choosing Tim Walz, I feel, is a signal that she is willing to work with the most progressive parts of the Democratic Party. I mean, Tim Walz is an ally to Ilhan Omar. They're from the same state. Now, that doesn't mean they're good automatically. But I'm talking about the conditions I want to work under. I want to organize under. And people said the same thing about Joe Biden. Joe Biden's a fucking mega Zionist. He's a lost cause. Without a doubt. Which is why we're consistently glad he's gone. And trying to push Kamala away from his positions. Anyway. Not that it's going great, though. We'll get to what Kamala had to say to the Gazan protesters, or the pro-Palestinian protesters in Detroit once we're done with all the Trump stuff. Okay. Because Bernie's pro-Palestine? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say Bernie's exactly pro-Palestine, to be honest. J.D. Vance asked by a reporter, what makes you happy? couches, bro.
A little bit different here. You've been criticized as being a little too serious, maybe angry sometimes. What makes you smile? What makes you happy?
Well, see, here's the thing. He's always smiling. And dolphins. JD Vance has been headshotted with stick bug. He's always smiling, but I think it never reads as happy. He's always smiling in like a condescending way. It's like Amy Klobuchar. He's the male Amy Klobuchar, by the way. Like, I think pretty and like I don't think there's a better analog for him. He is Amy Klobuchar.
Well, I smile at a lot of things, including bogus questions from the media, man. I mean, look, I think if you watch a full speech that I give, I actually am having a good time out here, and I'm enjoying this. But look,
when he's talking about Diet Mountain
sometimes
Dew.
you got to take the good with the bad. And right now, I am angry about what Kamala Harris has done to this country and done to the American southern border. And I think that most people in our country,
It's always back to the border. I'm mad at what she's done to our border. What did she do, bro?
Be happy-go-lucky sometimes. They can enjoy things sometimes, and they can turn on the news and recognize that what's going on in this country is a disgrace. And if what Kamala Harris has done at the southern border, and if what Kamala Harris has done to raise the price of groceries and housing,
Yeah, yippee men.
Doxion, thank you for the 4 months. What did she do? Thank you so much, by the way. She keeps raising the prices of housing. She's doing it.
if that doesn't bother you, then I think that you don't have a pulse.
Now, here's the thing. While Democrats, I think, are focusing on policy, which is the right thing to do, it's going to make the Republicans look more and more like finger pointers. He's literally just being like, she made prices bad. She fucked up the country. She's bad. Meh, meh, meh. Whiner. Whiners. Dark Shadow 1349, thank you for the prime. And that's why if you're wondering, when you're watching, if you've seen any of the Kamala Harris campaign events, if you're wondering why they don't press more on how weird these guys are, they kind of just go like, oh, they're weird because, you know, they have the talking points, the abortion stuff, the very specific stuff. But it's not personal stuff. It's very specifically policy that they've either already passed or openly said they want to pass. But Republicans live in like a fantasy where, yeah, I guess Kamala Harris has the power to change grocery prices. And she, you know, she hit the border with a hammer like in Fortnite and harvested the mats and created a hole in the border. He looks like he really looks up to Matt Walsh. He is the Matt Walsh candidate. He's if Matt Walsh was a politician. It's awesome.
Right? And so,
and that's the thing. He's the kind of guy Matt Walsh
Your new
would
Joel just
love.
dropped. Can we keep him? It's in stream submissions.
New Joel? He's the kind of guy that Matt Walsh would vote for. Matt Walsh represents a fringe, a hyper online fringe. And it's nothing but satisfying to see how unelectable that kind of person is. You have to put it on. I have to have it on Better TTV to actually add it. This is just a Tumblr link. I almost crashed my car. Glorp Joel.
So look, I think my message to the American people is very simple on this, that President Trump in particular has the best sense of humor of anybody I've ever seen in American politics.
Oh, God.
He loves to joke. He loves to tell, he loves to make fun of everybody that's out there. And I think you got to do that from time to time. But he's also a guy who's very frustrated with what Kamala Harris has done to this country. Both of those things can be true.
He looks like he's going to grow up to look like Alex Jones. Yeah, he does look like a young Alex Jones. Alex Jones' nephew. You're right. Yeah, what makes him smile? Bogus questions from the media, man. Cool, dude.
Higher than that.
The real joke is that he became the VP pick. What's funny is that it instantly made Trump lose all the sympathy from getting shot, was picking him. He was going to do it that day, too.
That nobody really
Trump
knows
has
what the number is.
Trump has the best sense of humor. Let's see how funny he is.
Million people, and it could be very much higher than that. Nobody really knows what the number is. Nobody knows. Nobody has a clue. And the
Nobody knows
gotaways,
what the
they
real
call them
number is.
The gotaways are at numbers. Somebody was quizzing me on it the other day. No, I don't think so, sir. I don't think so. They have no idea
Is this
what
an hour
those
long? Yeah, he takes questions from the media. I really need to see this. I need to.
Numbers are, but they're much higher than you would think. Just like far more people were killed in the Ukraine-Russia war than you ever report. Just like the October 7th would have never happened. Russia would have never hit Ukraine.
Russia would have never done October 7th. He's directly responsible for October 7th, by the way. Like in every feasible way.
Had the election result been called differently, it was a very bad call, but Russia would not have attacked Ukraine. October 7th in Israel would have never happened. You wouldn't have inflation. A lot of great things would have happened, but now you have millions and millions of dead people, and you have people dying financially because they can't buy bacon, they can't buy food, they can't buy groceries, they can't do anything. And they're living horribly in our country right now. With all of that being said, I think it's very important to have debates, and we've agreed with Fox on a date of September 4th. We've agreed with NBC, fairly full agreement, subject to them, on September 10th.
I can't buy bacon anymore, chat. I can't buy bacon. The answer isn't communism? No. No, it's to privatize the bacon company. And then we drill for oil. Listen, chat. It's simple. You want to bring prices down? You privatize whatever's selling that thing. You drill for oil. And then prices go down, obviously. I don't know if you guys know how the economy works. Donald Trump understands. Listen, I don't know all the facts, but he has the experts. He has fossil fuel CEOs telling him exactly this.
And we've agreed with ABC on September 25th. So we have those three dates, and those networks, they're very anxiously awaiting that date and those dates. So we have September 4th, September 10th, and September 25th. We have spoken to the heads of the network, and it's all been confirmed, other than some fairly minor details. Audience, some location, which city would we put it into, but all
Is
things
he forgetting the dates like Biden? Yeah, he doesn't do good with numbers, but Trump is aware. That's the difference between Trump and Biden, is he's more aware of his own shortcomings and what he can and can't do, and is better at avoiding them and playing off what he can actually get away with. You know what I mean? So stupid. Sorry, I was trying to, at the same time, research what was going on with...
Poo-poo. Poo-poo. Pee-pee poo-poo.
Pee-pee poo-poo. Are you queer-coded? Yeah. LED light, thank you for the 50 bits. Pee-pee poo-poo. I was looking into the Ukraine incursion into Russia. I'm sorry, it's just such a bad idea. Ukraine going into Russia is crazy.
Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top
Like,
of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Hold on.
This article, I think, will age very poorly. This is my prediction. It shows Russia's war is not going to plan. Yeah, Ukraine can't even go into Ukraine. And they're in Russia? I was trying to see exactly where they went in. Russia calling it a provocation is very bad. And them seeing it that way is crazy. Like, they went into Kursk. Yeah, nuts. Because at the same time, was it specifically this? It's like a village, right? It's evident that what's unfolding in Kursk region is further evidence that Russian war in Ukraine has not gone according to plan. Sure. Events appear to have taken Russia's political and military leadership completely by surprise. Yeah, because it's a dumb idea. You're in the fucking Viper Den now. I'm sorry. I've played enough Civilization. It's a city. It was home for the largest tank battle of all time during World War II. That's crazy. Europe is so fucked up. Everywhere is just war-torn. This is crazy. I've played enough Civilization. I'm sorry. I am now a geopolitical expert. They're doing Hearts of Iron 4 strats. Yeah, when you're a bad player. Because you're about to get surrounded and cut off and devoured. Am I wrong? Where do you go? You go back? Like, what? That would be like, okay, it's like how hogs say Hamas is going to like invade America. They're like digging tunnels to invade America. But if they actually did it. You know what I mean? Like, nothing to be gained. Pointless.
I have an idea.
Really? What is it?
Let's leave.
Just a bad idea. How would they even do that? It's just Looney Tunes shit that Republicans believe terrorists are capable of. But just as an analog, like, it is like that. Like, no fucking freedom movement anywhere in the world wants anything to do with American soil. They don't care.
He couldn't have been too impressed with our capital.
You know what I mean? In terms of like our adversaries that are like liberation movements. Like, Hamas doesn't want American territory. They want their own fucking shit back. They have very specific goals. Even China, what the fuck do they want with us? Like, even hogs admit that China's threat to America is purely economic. It's just financial. It's like they're threatening our global hegemony. Not even like the fertile lands of Fresno, California are under attack by China. That's right. What's even funnier is when a lot of YouTubers and like pseudo documentarians like to do this, where they act like China buying farmland is like an existential threat to America or something. And it's like, bro, are you suddenly anti-capitalist or some shit? Like, why do you give a shit all of a sudden when Chinese people are doing capitalism in America better than you are, bitch? You buy the farmland. What the fuck? Como CD say poo-poo spray. They're taking my double gulp. They want it from me.
Have you ever tried putting balsamic in your lemonade? It's pretty yummy. I'm gonna kill everyone that isn't me. When my mother was pregnant with me in the womb, my grandfather used to sacrifice small kittens to the alligators outside of our pond. He thought it would make me stronger. I think his bloodlust was passed on to me genetically. If I go 30 seconds without killing a small animal, my skin starts to turn green.
Can't believe he'd admit that. Dude, RFK admits anything. That's why it's awesome. He's at like 7% of the vote, and he's only, of course, stealing votes from hogs, especially now that Kamala Harris is in the running. John Oliver did a good episode on RFK, but there's still so much more you could go into. RFK is such a freak. Bro killed a deer. He killed a bear cub and then dumped it in Central Park because, in his words, it would be a funny prank for people. Sorry, it would be fun and funny for people. Fun and funny.
Will be settled very easily. I think it'll be very.
What's your take on John Oliver? Good. He's good. I think John Oliver is good one to send your mom. Listen to this funny British man, except for when he's talking about like animal sex. Like, not even as a joke, it's too much. Like, the weird sex jokes he makes in his show are literally unbearable. Like, it's a running bit in his show that he, talks about. He's a comedian. He's an old comedian. And I blame his writers. I think it's not just his writers. I think he thinks it's funny too. Because he's the in-between Gen X millennial style comedian where it's like they're still stuck in like 2007 internet. Like, yeah, it's like furries, but then he'll like make jokes, but he'll like blur the line between like furries and animals as a joke. It's like extreme, it's a joke, it's funny, shock humor. But he's also been doing it for years. He's been doing it for years now. And it is not funny anymore. It is almost predictable. He's toned it down, but it's like, I don't know. It's like Shane Dawson coded, but I also know it's a team of writers, and I don't think John Oliver's actually weird. Shane Dawson's weird. But it is that same kind of humor, a little bit. It's what Shane Dawson thinks he's doing when he's just like actually being weird. You know what I mean? I think John Oliver should play his show more seriously. I really do. I think it would make him more effective. He can still make jokes. He's still funny. But I think saving it for when it really matters and like keeping it appropriate rather than trying to pepper them in as much as possible. Like, you're not Saturday Night Live. And you're also not Steve Colbert. Gay free shit is normal. Why are you shooting on... What? I'm not shitting on furry porn. I'm shitting on John Oliver talking about fucking Palestine and genocide and then making a joke about like rat sex. Like, it's so like whiplash. It is so tonally inconsistent. It's very annoying. If it didn't interject into what I felt was very important messaging, it wouldn't be that annoying. It's not it's so, I don't know, whatever.
Easy. The other side has to agree to the terms. They may or may not agree. I don't know if they're going to agree.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so back to Trump. He's talking about the debate, I think. He wants to do a debate.
So we have September 4th, September 10th, and September 25th.
Three, baby.
We have spoken to the heads.
Baby, a triple.
Fedebat.
The debate. Content mode, bro. September's gonna hit big.
Of the network, and it's all been confirmed.
I'm gonna be traveling in September. That sucks.
Other than
I'll be streaming anyway. I'll try.
Fairly minor details.
What happened on those days? No, those are the next debates, chat. The 4th, what was it? The 4th,
other than
the 4th,
some fairly work, and it's
the 4th, the 10th, and the 25th.
25th. We have
Yeah, I'll watch him in
spoken
the car.
to the heads of the network, and it's all been confirmed, other than some fairly minor details. Audience, some location, which city would we put it into, but all things that will be settled very easily,
So, okay, I'm guessing it's 2 debates and then a presidential debate, right? He's not doing 3 debates with Kamala? Unless he does 3, that's fine. But I'm assuming he's talking about 2 debates and a vice presidential debate.
It's going to be very easy.
When are you running for Congress? Yeah, never, brother. Sorry.
Has to agree to the terms. They may or may not agree. I don't know if they're going to agree. She hasn't done an interview. She can't do an interview. She's barely competent, and she can't do an interview. But I look forward to the debates because I think we have to set the record straight. Why is it that millions of people were allowed to come into our country from prisons, from jails, from mental institutions,
Are you
insane
friends with Sean
asylums?
DeBlack? Yeah, I'm in his chat sometimes. Love Sean.
Even insane asylums. That's a it's
Okay,
a
yeah,
mental
prisons,
institution on
insane asylums,
steroids.
yeah,
That's
we
what
all
it
know.
is. When you see the people that are coming into these are institutions that are being emptied out, not in South America, all over the world, including South
Africa,
America,
he's
all
gonna
over
hit
the
the
world.
Africa line.
Prisons are being emptied out into our country
Oh,
because
he
we have
didn't-
a president that's the
He's
worst
saving it for the debate.
president in the history of our country.
He's
We have
pocketing
a
it.
vice president who is the least admired, least respected, and the worst vice president in the history of our country.
How was he going to say Kamala's barely coherent? Yeah. Listen, Joe Biden's never been a very articulate man. He's always been kind of stupid. But Kamala Harris not only isn't 81 years old, but it was also a courtroom prosecutor not that long ago. I don't know. I don't know that he stands a good. He just won't look good. He won't look good under any circumstances. I don't know.
The most unpopular vice president, and because of political reasons or because of being politically correct, even though she never received a vote. Don't forget, she was the first one defeated, as I remember it, because I watched it very closely, but she was the first one. She never made it to Iowa, the first state. She never made it to Iowa. She was the first one
Now
that was
he's clowning
defeated.
on her 2019 primary campaign. Okay.
She was the nastiest to him. She was nasty with the calling him a racist and the school bus and all of the different things.
Oh, man. And the school bus. All the crazy things. Very nasty.
He was very nasty to Biden.
He feels so bad for Joe Biden now. What happened when he called? Joe Biden called him after he got shot. And then right after that, dropped out. And ever since then, he's been like, they're so mean to Joe. It was a coup. This is so mean. She was so mean to Joe. She was calling him racist. She bullied him on the school bus. Had to give him many kisses. Yeah, like... they sexted. Oh, no.
And shockingly, he appointed her, asked her to serve as vice president.
He misses him.
I don't know if he's happy about that decision right now. This was taken away. The presidency was taken away from Joe Biden. And I'm
See?
no Biden fan, but I'll tell you what.
He's no Biden fan, but he was a good guy. They called him racist for voting for segregationist policies. How horrible. I know, dude.
But from a constitutional standpoint, from any standpoint you look at, they took the presidency
Like,
away.
she was right for calling him out.
And people were saying he lost after the debate. He couldn't win. Well, I don't know that that's true necessarily.
Well, I don't know. He could have done it. That's so awesome. He's the Joker without Batman, dude. There's no point. Crime isn't funny anymore or whatever. Damn. That's so... Oh, my God. He misses him. I don't know. Maybe he could have done it. Come on, Joe. Don't give up.
But whether he could win or he couldn't win, he had the right to run. And they took it away. They said they're going to
took
use
it
the
away.
25th Amendment. They're going to hit you hard. Either we can do it the nice. I know exactly because I know a lot
It's
of
actually
people.
true. He's telling the truth. Now he's telling the truth, and I think he actually might feel bad to a certain degree because this probably could happen to him.
The other side, believe it or not.
It won't, but it could.
And they said we'll do it the nice way, or we'll do it the hard way.
Nancy Pelosi, supposedly, according to leaks, did say that to him, to Joe Biden. My queen, dude, pushed him out.
And he said, all right. So that, I mean, they've really taken
said,
it.
"All
what
right."
they've done is pretty incredible. And now I'm running against somebody else, and we're leading. We're leading. So I'm not complaining. I'm saying it's a...
Oh, he's not complaining, chat. This is fucking news to me. I've heard nothing but bitching for 10 minutes almost.
For a country with a constitution that we cherish this constitution. To have done it this way is...
I can't believe it. I don't know. Maybe he could have won. People said he lost after the debate. I don't know. Maybe.
Pretty severe, pretty horrible. You would have thought they would have gone out to a vote. They would have had a primary system. They would have done something. But to just take it away from him like he was a child. And he's a very angry man right now. I can tell you that. He's not happy with Obama. And he's not happy with Nancy Pelosi. Crazy
Obama?
Nancy. She is crazy, too. She's not happy with any of the people that told him that you've got to leave. He's very unhappy, very angry. And I think he also blames her. He's trying to put up a good face. But it's a very bad thing in terms of a country when you do that. I'm not a fan of his, as you probably have noticed. And he had a rough debate. But that doesn't mean that you just take it away like that. Or you go out to a vote. You do something. He had 14 million votes. She had no votes. She got no votes. And I think she's crashing. I think when people find out, and I think people are starting to find out what a bad job she did, on the border. She's trying to say she had nothing to do with the border. She had everything. She was appointed to head the border. And then they said, border czar, oh, she loved that name. She loved that name. But she never went there. She went to a location once along the border, but that was a location that you would love to go and have dinner with your husband. Or
Oh. Wait, so she did go to the border? Oh, fuck. So he's said this before. And I was curious what he actually meant by this. I was curious what he meant by she went to the wrong part of the border. I think that's what he said. When did he say that? I don't know. Who cares? He said she went to the wrong part of the border. And now he's describing that, it's a location you'd like to have a dinner at.
that you would love to go and have dinner with.
What part of the border has his ass been to lately? When was the last time he went to the border? What part did he go to?
Your husband or whoever. That was a
or whoever
location that was not part of the problem. That was not really going to the border. So essentially she had dinner with your husband. Said border czar, oh, she loved that name. She loved that name. But she never went there. She went to a location once along the border, but that was a location that you would love to go and have dinner with your husband or whoever. That was a...
with your husband or whoever. He's inclusive. I like that. The first woke president. Donald Trump, the first woke president. Woke MAGA. Woke MAGA.
Wow. What do you know? Location that was not part of the problem. That was not really going to the border. So essentially she never went to the border. And if you listen to Tom Homan, if you listen to the...
Essentially she never went to the border. Essentially. He's so awesome. He's so back, dude.
Border people. Brandon Judd from Border Patrol. If you listen to Paul, I mean, so many different people. I speak to them all the time.
Sorry, chat. I opened Twitch and the first thing I see is Hassan looking at quartering, jump scare, quarter pounder with cheese. It was worse in the thumbnail. He's just tweeting about quartering. He's putting that on all your timelines right now. That's why I can't go on Twitter anymore. At any point, I'm at risk of being exposed to the quartering without my consent, and I just can't exist like that.
And I did when I was president. We had the best border in the history of our country. Now we have the worst border in the history of the world. Millions of people coming in,
now.
and our country cannot sustain it. Our country is going down because of this, because of incompetent people. So I just...
The way he said that. Yeah, I'm now joining the Fuck Hassan train. I will be gaining 1 million views a day, making videos about how Hassan is a fake socialist with a house and a car. I will go through stream submissions. I saw some funny stuff in there. Hassan has gone woke, and now he will go broke. Fake socialist. You have a socialism and a car, and yet you live in it. $12 million.
Just look forward to these debates. I think it's very important that we have them. I hope she agrees to them. September 4th, September 10th, September 25th, and...
Ew, why did he do that? He's losing his swag, dude. He's so rusty.
September 10th, September 25th, and I think they'll be very...
Lizard.
Revealing. I think they'll be very revealing. Do you have any questions, please?
Yes, questions.
I haven't recalibrated strategy at all. It's the same policy.
I can't fucking hear the questions.
Open borders, weak on crime. I think she's worse than Biden because he got forced into the position. She was there long before. She destroyed San Francisco.
Bro, what the fuck? Okay, so nothing is Joe Biden's fault. He's been forced into and being tricked into being radical left by Kamala Harris all along. She's the deep state, I guess. Sure, man. Totally. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Whoever's on the Trump media team, I keep saying this. Whoever's on the Trump media team, once again, do not fire that guy. Keep him. Give him a raise. Fire everyone else. Fire everyone who doesn't like him. Nice. I like this. Better TTV Trump mugshot emote. Fire. Here it is.
She destroyed California.
You should rank
as the AG.
FNAF characters based on how left or right you think they be politically. Chat thinks it would be funny.
Bonnie is a Marxist-Leninist. Everyone else is a libertarian.
But as the DA, she destroyed San Francisco. A friend of mine, Bob Tisch, all know the Tisch family. He was in many cities with companies. He said the greatest city in the country is San Francisco. That was about 20 years ago. And he passed away a while ago, and he would be looking down and saying, what happened?
Bozo.
He thought it was the best city in the country. He had divisions there, lows. And he would be looking down in horror now when he sees she destroyed.
He's
no
looking
cash
down
bail,
in heaven.
Weak on crime.
From heaven in horror.
She's terrible. And yet they weaponized the system against me. They have me. I got so many lawyers.
Whiner.
Now they want to
Whining
delay
alert.
cases. I won the big case in Florida.
whining.
I won the big case. Nobody even wrote about it. The big case. The judge was a brilliant judge.
Dude, he started. Okay, so he was like, he's whining. And then he's like, well, I won this big case in Florida. No fucking clue what he's talking about. I don't think he's won shit, to be honest. I think he might just straight up be lying. And he can't even, he's trying to talk about a dub and be like, well, I won this case. That's a dub. But then he's whining that no one wrote about it. Like, he can't even make his dubs look good when he's fucking complaining that they're not getting coverage in the media. What are you doing?
and all they do is they play the ref with the judges. But this judge was a fair but brilliant judge.
Brilliant.
And as you probably heard, the big documents case, I won it. Now, Biden lost it because he didn't have presidential immunity. He didn't have the Presidential Records Act. He lost it. But the special, I call it prosecutor, special counsel, special prosecutor to me.
Yeah, I won, and you guys didn't cheer loud enough, is what that sounds like.
Appointed by him and appointed by Garland, he said the man's incompetent. He can't stand trial, but he can run for president. But we no longer have to worry about that because
I have no
we have
idea what
somebody
the
that, in my
question even
opinion,
was, bro.
is more incompetent. She couldn't pass her bar exam and lots of other things. And
okay, lots of other things. So the bar exam thing is a lie. She passed the bar exam. That's why she was the attorney general and district attorney. Like, you can't. Obviously, she wouldn't have any jobs. Every job she's had has required her to have passed the bar exam. We're watching Miles videos. What do you mean, just like just only watch Miles instead of Trump?
she should not be in a position, because if she becomes president, our country is going to be a giant fail. It's going
to be an epic fail, folks. A giant fail. What is going on?
Becomes president, our country is going to be a giant fail. It's going to fail. It's going to be a failure the likes of which this world has never seen.
Wow.
Yeah, please. How about you?
Epic fail.
You have to speak louder.
Yell at him. Can't hear the fucking questions. That's insane.
Yeah.
Thanks, Fox News.
You couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
It does. It does. His Mar-a-Lago, what's it called? The White House of the South or whatever? Looks like shit. It's tacky as fuck with all this gold, nasty fucking it's like he's cosplaying as being the president, but he can't help but like piss gold everywhere. Looks like shit.
Well, it changes around a little bit. I'm getting other voters.
Even this podium, like, what the fuck? The mic's all taped and looks like shit. It's too low. Like,
perhaps, I was doing very well with black voters, and I still am. I seem to be doing very well with black males. This is according to polls, as you know.
This is a myth.
It's possible that I won't do as well with black women, but I do seem to be doing very well with other segments, extremely well with Hispanic.
That's true.
Jewish voters way up. White males way up. White males have gone through the roof. White males way up. No, I don't know.
I'm an agate.
This is actually not necessarily true. What's interesting about Kamala Harris's momentum is it does include a lot of white people. A lot of white men. There are a lot of white men that just don't like Donald Trump. And especially with Tim Walz is the VP, dude. He's got the white boy lock. The white boy that isn't racist demographic is locked in on Tim Walz. White people like Kamala because she's fine. I think that's subjective.
Well, all we're doing is giving you the stats that you have. It could be that I'll be affected somewhat with black females, where we're doing pretty well. And I think ultimately they'll like me better because I'm going to give them security, safety, and jobs. I'm going to give them a good economy. We have a very
He's not talking about giving anyone jobs, ever, other than, I guess, drilling. He's only ever talking about preventing immigrants from taking jobs, which doesn't happen. So think about that.
Economy right now. We could literally be on the throes of a depression, not recession, a depression. And they can't have that. They can't have that. So I think
this is true for reasons that Donald Trump will never admit. It's true because of corporate greed. It's true because of stock buybacks. It's true because of inflation. The maintenance of margins, the cost of living going up, downsizing, the AI bubble, monopolies. There's a number of reasons why the economy is decaying. Capitalism is in its death rattle in America in a lot of ways. Not to say it's ending in our lifetime, but it's, being held together by popsicle sticks and duct tape. Draw shit, draw poop.
Going to do well with everybody, especially when the facts are out. Yeah, please, in the back. Well, I don't know. I know Josh Shapiro. He's
Sorry. That face was crazy. I don't know what they're saying.
Well, I don't know. I know Josh Shapiro. He's a terrible guy, and he's not very popular with anybody. I think.
By the way, another huge L.
Don't be rude.
That Republicans took as a result of Tim Walz being picked. They for sure thought it was Shapiro. They were prepped for Shapiro. He already has talking points. He's like, boom, 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 boom. He has more talking points for fucking Josh Shapiro than he does Tim Walz. Huge L for them. They have lost so much political instinct. I think they've lost a lot of sources on what's going on in the Democratic Party because of how insulated the Republicans are in their echo chambers online especially. So I think they're pretty clueless, and they're just flying blind.
That this...
and obviously Trump doesn't care about any polls. He doesn't listen to them.
This election maybe is better
and
than
Shapiro
Josh Shapiro would have been, but...
Shapiro is bad. That's why, this is a huge reason why he was a bad candidate. They already have talking points locked in.
I think other than Josh Shapiro, I think she had some good choices, but Josh Shapiro is not one of them. He's caused a lot of damage with a lot of people, and I don't think he would have been better. I think he would have been maybe the equivalent, maybe not as good, but they had some people that they were looking at that were good, far superior to her. They actually had a story where they had everybody, including, they had like 10 people that she was looking at and her, and they said she was the worst of all. In other words, she was the worst out of the 10 people and her. I don't know how that's going to work out. We'd like to do 3 debates. We think we should do 3 debates. We think Fox and ABC, and we also have CBS is going to do the vice presidential debate. So CBS will do vice presidential, and I have to tell you, J.D. Vance has really stepped up. He's doing a fantastic job.
He is not. He's doing a very bad job. God, this goes on for so long.
Say it.
Say it.
Oh, give me a break. Listen, I had 107,000 people in New Jersey. You didn't report it. I'm so glad you asked. What did she have yesterday? 2,000 people? If I ever had 2,000 people, you'd say my campaign is finished. It's so dishonest, the press.
He's always lying about his numbers, and he's consistently paid people. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. That was so loud. Sorry. J.D. Vance tries to confront Kamala Harris on the tarmac. I heard about this. I haven't seen it, though. Trump is finished.
And here's a great example. I had in Michigan recently 25,000 people, and 25,000 people we just couldn't get them in. We had in Harrisburg 25,000 people, and 20,000 people couldn't get in. We had so many. Nobody ever mentions that. When she gets 1,500 people, and I saw it yesterday on ABC, which they said, oh, the crowd was so big. I have 10 times, 20 times, 30 times the crowd size, and no, they never say the crowd was big. That's why I'm always saying turn around the cameras. I'm so glad you asked that. I think it's so terrible when you say, well,
is he going on about crowd sizes? That was, I think, related to the question. This is Tim Walz and his family, by the way. Completely unedited. Unasked for. Walls to the walls, baby. Build the walls. Dude, his suit looks so nasty. It's like greasy.
Guys, hold.
Bill Maher's Quagmire. Where's Stewie? He's not born yet.
Hannah, what do we know?
Can we walk over there?
Hannah?
Hannah, can we walk
Oh my
over
god, are you allowed to do that?
I just wanted to check out my future plane, but I also wanted to go say hello to the vice president
Cringe.
and ask her why Kamala Harris refuses. Why does she refuse to answer questions from the media? And I also thought that the press gaggle following her might get a little lonely. I at least have enough respect for you all and for the American people you report to come and talk to you and to answer some questions. And so I thought her reporters might actually benefit from that as well. So had a little bit of fun.
Oh. Ew, dude.
I don't think the vice president waved at me as she drove away, but
Had
I'm
a little
glad
bit
to
of
have done it,
fun.
and I'm glad to be here in Wisconsin actually trying to persuade people to vote for us as opposed to just giving.
Secret Service, it's a crazed man. Secret Service, please. A crazed man is approaching the vice president.
Can we walk over there?
Hannah?
Hannah, can we walk over there?
Hang on, everybody, hang on.
I just wanted to check out my future plan.
Dude, is his... I just wanted to check out my future plane. This... Oh my god. Everything he's doing is bad. Everything he's doing is bad. Is his suit purple or is it just the color grading on this footage? Is he wearing like a Joker purple suit?
Donald Trump, mandarino persona carnagione abbastanza chiara, the first medaglia d'oro black persona imbronciata carnagione scura PRESIDENT. Black persona imbronciata carnagione scura maga Liberia. Black persona imbronciata carnagione scura maga Liberia. Black persona imbronciata carnagione scura maga, Liberia persona che parla doppio punto esclamativo 100 punti.
That's just an Italian translation of that, just in case you wanted that. The first Donald Trump, the first Italian president.
But I also wanted to go say hello to the vice president and ask her why Kamala Harris refuses. Why does she refuse to answer questions from the media? And I also thought that the press gaggle following her might get a little lonely. I at least have.
He's literally wearing purple. What is this suit? This is crazy. Is it blue and it's just the color? Is his tie purple? Like, what is this? Nuts.
Hannah, what do we
The
know?
Joker.
Can we walk over there?
Mermaid
Hannah,
color.
can we walk over there?
Yeah, it's like pearlescent.
I just wanted to check out my future plane, but I also wanted to.
Just wanted to check out my this. Yeah, it is like purple. It's literally purple. JD Vance asked a point-blank question about Project 2025 during visit to Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Oh, this was so creepy, by the way. So this is what JD Vance is doing while Kamala's having these massive rallies. This is in Wisconsin, but I mean, Kamala rally, Detroit.
Brian.
This Detroit rally. Oh God, all of the news is about the interruption. I'm speaking now. Oh God, it's so bad. It's so bad. Anyway. This is what's going on the other side of the aisle. An airplane hangar packed full of people. This made me kind of hate her. Yeah, it's not good, but I hope there are lessons that are learned from it. This was not the one with Megan Thee Stallion. No. This was yesterday. Or no, day before yesterday? Right around the same time he's doing this like creepy meeting. This is what Joe Biden was doing. This is literally the opposite of the beginning of this election. Do you guys see how quickly this is flipped just by making a few fucking appeals to the working class? This is what happens when you do any kind of like popular socialist adjacent policy. Feed children, bada bing, bada boom. Be pro-labor, bada bing, bada boom. Be fake-ass pro-labor, pretend labor. This is what you get. You get 6 fucking creepy bozos behind you. Great. You got the worst guys in the warehouse hanging out with JD Vance. This is literally what Joe Biden was doing. Crazy how it's flipped. It's like a dream. Not even with a positive connotation. It's like a fever dream. Like a fucking like no logic in out of context. Anyway, it's crazy. Creepy Uncle Squad. You're so fucking right. It is the Creepy Uncle Squad. Ew.
Project 2025 in its entirety. Is that something that you completely agree with, that Project 2025 and the policy proposals, with everything, every part of it? Do you disagree with all of it?
Well, I think what President Trump said is that Project 2025 does not represent the agenda of the Trump campaign, and it doesn't. Donald Trump represents the agenda of the Trump campaign. He's a very smart guy. He already had a lot of good public policies. He speaks for himself. And I think what's made the president so mad about the conversation around Project 2025 is anybody saying that an outside group, my understanding is it's a bunch of white papers. It's almost 1,000 pages long. No one speaks for Donald Trump. Not 1,000 pages of white papers, not a conservative nonprofit, not anybody except for the Trump campaign and Donald Trump. Sir?
Nonprofit, that's
Leader
so
Telegram
funny.
based out of Eau Claire. Kind of speaking a little bit more on Project 2025. Wisconsin Democrats.
Dude, this is going to continue. This isn't going away. You're not going to outrun the Republican agenda. It's so fucking spicy for the media, too. They love it. They love it. It's so fucking perfect. They sloganed it. Literally, Project 2025. Everyone knows now. Everyone fucking knows.
Worry that
He wrote the foreword? No. This is something that Tim Walz flubbed during his speech the other day. He at the Detroit rally, I believe. Or it was the one before that. I don't remember. He didn't write the foreword. He wrote
the
foreword. Tia, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so much. He wrote the foreword of the book. He wrote the foreword for the book written by the head of the Project 2025 of the Heritage Foundation. What's it called? It's called Dawn's Early Light. It's not out yet. So this is written by Kevin D. Roberts. This guy wrote the foreword for Project 2025. And J.D. Vance wrote the foreword for his book. So, direct tie to Project 2025 in a book they are trying to publish for money. Books are how Republicans literally like scam, by the way, because, you know, especially when you're when you're the head of a corporation like the Heritage Foundation, you can literally make this. You can make schools buy this book because they have to have it in the library, at least one copy. You can buy it and act like it's selling great and launder money that way. Republicans are scammers. I mean, everybody does this. Everybody does this in politics. They all write these dog water books because they have the most enlightened perspective and most interesting takes ever. So you have to hear it from their mouth, edited by, 17 other publishing editors. Everyone does this in politics, but this is particular. It's when, the head of the Heritage Foundation does it. It's particularly cynical. And it's also literally about the Heritage, or it's literally about Project 2025. The book is basically blazes a promising path for the American people to take back their country. Chapter by chapter, it identifies institutions that conservatives need to build, others that we need to take back. I mean, it's just gonna describe Project 2025. So this book's existence that has been, pushed until after the election, by the way. It was supposed to come out over the summer, but they moved it for some reason. Can I write the foreword if you write a book? No.
Project 2025. will have negative impacts in rural communities like here in Eau Claire.
Yeah, well,
with them stating that the Project 2025 has plans to cut federal loan programs for small farmers. How do you combat this claim?
Well, look, I combat the claim by repeating what I just said, which is that Project 2025 is not Donald Trump's agenda. Donald Trump's agenda is his agenda, and he speaks for himself. And the Trump agenda...
It's actually Agenda 47. Dude, he's wearing the purple tie. It's so annoying and gross. What
from
is
2017 to 2021
Why?
was awfully good for farmers in Wisconsin and everywhere else. This was a guy who fought for Wisconsin farmers to have access to global markets. This is a guy who was willing to fight back against some of the trade practices of other countries that were bad for Wisconsin farmers. This is a guy, Donald Trump, who supported an American energy policy that made it possible for farmers to get the fuel and the fertilizer they needed. His agenda was great for American farmers. And again, he speaks for himself.
Really true.
We're going to do the same thing when we get real.
It's just a lie. J.D. Vance accuses Kamala Harris of easing punishments on criminals who assault children. Oh, he's so bad. He's so bad at this, dude. He's so bad at this. It's so cool that he's campaigning. Yeah, Trump's got to stay home. I don't know what he's doing, man. Maybe he's scared.
She has 1,500 people, 1,000 people, and they talk about, oh, the enthusiasm. Let me tell you, we have the enthusiasm. The Republican Party, and me as a candidate, but the Republican Party
and me
has the enthusiasm because people want to see crime stopped. They want to see a country that's respected. Think of it.
Crime is
if
going
I
down.
were president, you wouldn't have Russia.
It's an undeniable fact that crime is lower now than it was at any point during Donald Trump's administration, I'm pretty sure. That's something he can't, like, spin. It just don't matter. And he's also a criminal, so that's a narrative the Democrats could hammer home. They could.
And Ukraine, where it never happened, zero chance. You wouldn't have had October 7th of Israel. You wouldn't have the horrible withdrawal. And I don't mean the withdrawal because the withdrawal was fine. I was ready to withdraw from Afghanistan, and we were going to do it with dignity and strength.
Yeah, I would have done it so much
and
better.
we were keeping our equipment. We weren't leaving $85 billion worth of equipment behind. And we wouldn't have had 13 great soldiers. I know the families of those soldiers well. We wouldn't have had these soldiers killed. And we wouldn't have had 45 soldiers obliterated. No legs, no arms, the face. None of that would have happened. And you wouldn't have had inflation. You wouldn't have had any inflation because inflation was caused by their bad...
That's a sick transition, dude. Do you think Trump secretly hates Vance? No, I think Trump is very blind to Vance's drawbacks. I think Vance is a yes man, and Trump really likes yes men more than he distrusts like his son's judgment, for example. I don't know. I think since like being president, he's gotten closer with Donald Trump Jr., whose judgment is really, really, really bad. It's really, really bad. Donald Trump Jr. is a fucking dweeb loser, fail son, who even Donald Trump hated, but I think recently has like gotten closer with since stepping down or since losing the election in 2020. They've bonded over their coke habit or something, and literally took his advice on which VP to pick. And I don't know. I really don't think. I think if Trump didn't like JD, we would know it by now. But I think Trump really does.
Energy problems. Now they've gone back to the Trump thing because they need the votes. I don't know if you know, they're drilling now because they had to go back because gasoline was going up to $7, $8, $9 a barrel. So they said, we better do what Trump. But the day after the election, if they won, you're going to have fuel prices go through the roof. Everybody's going to be forced to buy an electric car, which they're not going to do because...
Wait. If everyone's forced to buy an electric car, then I guess it doesn't matter how much gas costs then. If everyone has an electric car.
They don't want that. It's got a great market.
But they won't buy one because they don't want it? People have such a... They're going to resist the law forcing them to buy an electric car because they just are... They love gasoline so much. $9 a barrel, not per gallon. I don't know, man. Who cares?
Everybody's going to be forced to buy an electric car, which they're not going to do because they don't want that. It's got a great market. It's got a market. It's really a sub-market. People want gasoline-propelled cars.
If electric cars were just as reliable and widespread as gas cars, no one would care. There's no like allegiance to gasoline that people have. It's not about that. Like, people don't care how their car is propelled. They just want it to go.
They want hybrids. They want to have everything, and they want electric.
Hybrids are the right answer, but not in like the way we have hybrids, in the way China has hybrids, where you put gas in a motor that charges the battery rather than you don't have a combustion engine at all.
Everybody to have an electric car. We don't have enough electricity. We couldn't make enough electricity for that. And you know what else? The weight.
I have a hybrid, but no, I'm not talking about American hybrids. I'm talking about Chinese hybrids. Hybrid electric. So it's like, cause a Prius still has an engine in it. You know what I mean? It doesn't have a generator like a Chinese hybrid does.
Of a car, the weight of a truck. They want all trucks to be electric.
I don't know what kind of hybrid Trump means. Yeah, China is evil. I never thought about that.
Things that a lot of people don't talk about. The weight of a truck is 2.5 times. It's 2.5 times heavier. You would have to rebuild every bridge in this country if you were going to do this.
That's also partially true.
Policy.
Okay, so that's also true. If everyone had an electric car, our infrastructure would face a lot more wear and tear.
Your smoke too loud, your bitch too bad,
True.
your swag too good, they'll kill you sincerely, Hank, they, them, your favorite farri zinner chatter, Trump pussy, trussy.
Nice.
So, but on crowd size, in history.
Oh, we're going back to crowd size.
For any country, nobody's had crowds like I have, and you know that. And when she gets 1,000 people and everybody starts jumping, you know that if I had 1,000 people would say, that's the end of his campaign. I have hundreds of thousands of people. In South Carolina, I had 88,000 people. In Alabama, I had 68,000 people. Nobody says about crowds.
He inflates his numbers like 10 times sometimes. He also pays a lot of people to come and buses people in from out of town.
Size with me. But she has 1,000 people or 1,500 people, and they say, oh, the enthusiasm's back. No. The enthusiasm is with me and the Republican Party because they want to stop crime. They want to stop people from pouring into our country from places unknown and from countries unknown, from countries that nobody ever heard of. That's where the enthusiasm. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I can or not. I got him elected. Without me, he wouldn't be governor. I got him elected. He was doing terribly. I got him elected.
The South Carolina was held in Sumter, notoriously bumfuck nowhere. How many people did he have there? Wait, it wasn't a rally? Wait, what the fuck? What? Wait. This is insane. He claimed he draws hundreds of thousands of people, including an 88,000 person rally in South Carolina, but the rally Trump appeared to be referencing wasn't a rally at all. It was a football game. The former president seemed to be mentioning his November 25th appearance at Williams-Brice Stadium in Columbia for the state's biggest college football spectacle of the year. The game was not a Trump rally, it's a college duel that takes place every year. His appearance was brief. Trump walked onto the field standing at the 25-yard line with Governor Henry McMaster. Loud cheers greeted him along with scattered boos. Trump waved to fans. He made no remarks, he just smiled and waved. If the Palmetto Bowl sells out, it would make the stadium more populated than all but 4 cities in the state of South Carolina. The official box score put the crowd attendance for that game at 80,000, not 88,000. He showed up to a Carolina-Clemson game. His July 2023 outdoor rally in Pickens drew 50 to 55,000. What? That's nuts, man.
With that being
Just
said,
making shit
I
up.
hope we can repair it, but if we don't, the people are still the people, and they're going to vote. We're leading in Georgia by a lot. We're leading in Pennsylvania by a lot. So, but I don't know. Now, in Pennsylvania, I have great relationships. In Georgia, I do too, but unfortunately not with the governor. I've never understood it. When you get somebody elected, they're supposed to like you. He's not exactly, for some reason, and you'll have to ask him about that. Yeah, I'd love to see it get
That was crazy. He's so boring. He's losing his swag because he's whining.
with the governor. I've never understood it. When you get somebody elected, they're supposed to like you. He's not exactly, for some reason, and you'll have to ask him about that. Yeah, I'd love to see it get repaired. I think that if we don't win Georgia, Georgia is a big win, is a big state. So I won Alabama by a record. Nobody's ever gotten that many votes. I won South Carolina by a record. You don't win Alabama and South Carolina by records and lose Georgia. It doesn't happen. And the people of Georgia understand that. There was tremendous anxiety and problems in Georgia. A lot of people say, what happened? And we have to, all we want is honest elections. If we have honest elections in...
All we want is honest elections. That's all we want. Ew, bro, what the fuck? No way. Sorry. Chat, you need to see this. I just had my Twitter open on the side while I was listening to Donald Trump. This is actually Donald Trump Jr.'s real account. This is the real account. His real 11 million follower account. I can't wait to be a stallion like dad. Bro, we are in Tim Walz's stomach. Vosh reference. Dude. What the fuck? This is Donald Trump Jr. This is the guy that helped pick the vice president for Donald Trump. No, but it's Republicans were shitting their fucking pants over Tim Walz making a couch fucking joke. But this is fine. Big if true. That's my Donald Trump Jr. impression. He's like a mini Donald Trump in a lot of ways. Big if true. Big if true. My father always told me, big if true. So stupid. Yeah. Nuts. If Trump inhaled helium, yeah. Yeah, man. But they think he's a horse fucker? That's their angle. I guess. Yeah, normal. No, why would anyone think you're weird? I gotta pee. I'll be right
we have
back.
honest elections in Pennsylvania. We're going to win them by a lot. Well, he actually said it two ways. First, he said it incorrectly, then he corrected himself. Do you agree with that, right? You know, if you watch him, he said it two ways. No. I mean, he said it two ways because he doesn't really know what he said. Why didn't he bring it up at the debate? You know, he had a chance for 90 minutes to bring it up at the debate. He could have talked about that at the debate, and he didn't do it. Everyone said, oh, he said this and he said that. He's just, you know, they give him something to read off. He read it very badly because he actually said it the opposite. Then he had to go back and correct himself. He said the opposite. He should have brought this up at the debate. If he had a problem, of course there'll be a peaceful transfer. And there was last time, and there'll be a peaceful transfer. I just hope we're going to have honest elections. That's all. Okay? What a stupid question this is. Because I'm leading by a lot, and because I'm letting their convention go through, and I am campaigning a lot. I'm doing tremendous amounts of taping here. We have commercials that are at a level I don't think that anybody's ever done before. Plus, in certain cases, I see many of you in the room where I'm speaking to you on phones, I'm speaking to radio, I'm speaking to television. Television's coming over here. Excuse me, what are we doing right now? She's not doing any news conference. You know why she's not doing it? Because she can't do a news conference. She doesn't know how to do a news conference. She's not smart enough to do a news conference. And I'm sorry, we need smart people to lead this country because our country's never been in this danger before, both economically and from an outside perspective. Russia doesn't respect us anymore. China doesn't respect us anymore. North Korea, Kim Jong-un, liked me a lot. He doesn't like this group. We are in great danger. We're in great danger of being in World War III.
I didn't even hear what the stupid question was. My favorite chair streamer. I was listening. I was just peeing. No one did. Let me see. What was it?
Could happen. No, after their convention, yeah. And I'm going out. Actually, I'm going out to certain places to help certain senators get elected. Not even for me. I'm trying to help when I go out to Wyoming or when I go out to Montana, or I'm going to different places to help people. And
oh, that is exactly what I would have asked him. You've not had a public campaign event.
Okay, let's get to...
Sorry, that was so loud. You've not had a public campaign event for nearly a week now. Tomorrow you'll be in Montana, which is not a swing state. Some of your allies have expressed concerns that you're not taking this race seriously. Particularly, and then yeah, what a stupid question. Particularly when there's enthusiasm on the other side, why haven't you been campaigning this week? Because I'm leading by a lot, because I'm letting their convention go through. He needs new talking points. He's just waiting. He's camping, chat. He needs new talking points. He doesn't want to do it. I'm campaigning a lot. I'm doing tremendous amounts of taping. I'm doing commercials that I don't think anyone has ever done at a level nobody's ever done. Yeah, okay. Can we quickly watch the 1 minute, like 1 minute of Subway Surfers or Chinese TikToks? You know, you can look that up. You can have Subway Surfers on the side of the stream if you want. Give us the dollar. Oh, we looked up what Xiaohong Shu means. Lex and I did the other night. And it's literally just Chinese Instagram. I don't know what I don't know. It doesn't explain it.
We need to talk about what happened today.
Yeah, man, 15 smokes back to back. That's intense.
I just wanted to see what it felt like. No biggie.
It's not just about the cigarettes. That OXO lighter has gone to your head. You need to remember who you are, Five-ish.
We're worried, dude. This isn't like you.
I don't know. I guess I just needed to feel something different.
We get that. Everyone goes through rough patches, but there are better ways to handle it.
We're here for you, you know? You don't have to deal with this on your own.
I didn't think it mattered. A few amazing small science experiments. Watch them blow your mind. Drop some float into clear water. Water turns cloudy. Put cut apple inside. It can change back. This is the magical reduction reaction. If you use a nail to make a hole at the bottom of this cup, the whole bottom of the cup completely cracks. But if you prepare a basin of water, put another identical cup completely into the water, use the same nail to make a hole at the bottom of the cup, you will be surprised to find When the nail pierces the bottom of the cup, the same cup bottom completely cracks. You will be surprised to find when the nail pierces the bottom of the cup, the same cup bottom completely cracks. But if you prepare a basin of water and pour it into the water, you will be surprised to find when the nail pierces the bottom of the cup at that moment, your cup bottom completely cracks, but it is precisely pierced by the nail with a round small hole. To a hollow ring, simulate rocket launch, just need one matchstick, wrap the
Simulate rocket launch, hollow ring. Why do they okay, I want to watch this podcast interview that this is from, but I guess they turned him into AI too.
Match head and stick together in foil, pinch the top and ignite to launch. Isn't it amazing? A few
Xiaohong Shu. Doesn't it? Okay, so my assumption, Xiaohong Shu is Chinese Instagram. My assumption, and let me know if there's any Chinese pisters in the chat. My assumption is colloquially just saying the name of the app is how you say, like, follow me on there. Like if I was just like YouTube. Xiaohong Shu. Like colloquial mannerisms and like social media stuff don't really translate good directly, so I'm guessing that's what that means. Follow for more. Yeah. Xiaohong Shu. I can't think of any other reason it would be at the end of videos like that. But that's the only context clue that I have. So he would have loved Xiaohong Shu.
Take a piece of your own bone and shape it into a small piece. You might think that it will shatter in an instant under the weight of the car. But in fact, bones are not as unbearable as we think. It is mainly composed of minerals and elastic proteins called collagen proteins. This combination gives the bone excellent firmness. A 16 cubic centimeter bone can support up to 5 standard machines. If you take a piece of your own bone and shape it into a small piece, you might think that it will shatter in an instant under the weight of the car. But in fact,
I have intimate thoughts about Five-ish often. Xiaohong Shu Five-ish. Five-ish is such a funny name for a guy.
August 9th, 2024. Before I get to the news, just a few quick things. While you guys are getting to know me, one, I look forward to the truth being revealed, and to be reuniting with Eric, it's the most important thing.
Eric?
And I just hope that he's okay, and I appreciate everything that all the right people are putting into, like all the people that are helping me, but that aren't allowed to tell me that they're helping me. I appreciate it. Two, I know that I could have like literally lost my mind, my mental capabilities during the situation, and I know that some people wanted that to happen. And shame on you for wanting me to lose my sanity. Shame on you. I'm glad that I'm able to prove you wrong, and I am so grateful every day that I am able to keep my shit together mentally. That's the most important thing, and I do not take that for granted. So if you happen to see me and you see me cry out of nowhere, it's because I am very grateful to have my mind. And I'm grateful to not be like in a psych ward, basically. So I'm sorry to bring this up, but it's just very prevalent on my mind, like a lot of the time. So I know that sounds odd to think that I think of my sanity a lot, but I do. Because I know that there are evil entities out there that wanted me to not have it and still don't.
Who is that?
And that's because they don't tell me the truth. So I'm constantly dealing with evil entities. Yeah, okay, let's get to the news. So I'm constantly on guard. So I just try my best. Let's get to the news. Former President Trump, his classified document case has been thrown away. This happened on Monday. So basically, the prosecutor who took him to court, his name is Jack Smith. So
Yes.
basically, he's technically evil. He filed the indictment, and the indictment was in violation of the Constitution when he filed this claim. So it had to be thrown out by the judge. Is Eileen M. Canoon. So thank you. They also found that Mr. Smith was taking money by the Treasury Department improperly to fund the case. So the Treasury Department is corrupt too. The United States Treasury Department is corrupt. That doesn't surprise me at all. They should dismiss all of the Trump cases. I could go into more detail about what the judge found, but it's a lot of verbiage, and I just think it would bore you guys. And a lot of it went over my head. It did make a lot of sense after I read it,
Five-ish.
August 9th, 2024.
Dude. Whoa!
August 8th, 2024. I don't know who sees these or if it's any point anymore, but I'll just do one that I think is interesting. Now, there's lab-grown meat in Singapore. They started doing it in May in Huber's Butchery. They began to sell lab-grown meat.
He's Amish. Or a rabbi? I can't tell. Five-ish wears many hats. Xiao Hong Shu. That video was awesome.
Don't be rude.
Here's the problem. Too many toasters. You know what they say. Monday left me broken. Tuesday I was through and...
I clipped it.
So basically, he's technically evil. He filed the indictment, and the indictment was in violation of the Constitution when he filed this claim. So it had to be thrown out by the judge. Is Eileen M. Canoon. So thank you. They also found that Mr. Smith was taking money by the Treasury Department improperly to fund the case. So the Treasury Department is corrupt too. The United States Treasury Department is corrupt. That doesn't surprise me at all.
That's an awesome clip at the end. The United States Treasury Department is corrupt. That doesn't surprise me at all.
And I don't have to go there because I'm leading those states, as you know, by 35, 40, 50
evil.
points.
They
I'm
should
leading
drop
by
all the cases against Trump. I love that Five-ish is a huge Trump guy.
record numbers. I'm going because I want to help senators and congressmen get elected. Congressmen and women get elected. Yes,
Nice.
please.
Nice. I love my woke king.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here, I'm done with this. I can't hear the questions. We see him spiraling, though. I mean, he's literally like, they were like, why are you not campaigning? And he's like, what a stupid question. You're stupid. I hate you.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate. And they 45 soldiers obliterated people. And I don't have to go there because I'm leading those states, as you know, by 35, 40, 50.
Still can't hear the press. God damn it. Whatever.
The United States Treasury Department is corrupt.
I want to watch this now. Jordan Peterson interviews Elon Musk at Gigafactory. Gigafactory is such a stupid name for something. Chat, you say no. No. Do not protest. Do not protest. Chat, I will crush you. Cybertruck EMS is insane. God, this is the most fucking suburb. I'm getting angry. This is your fucking local HOA at work. God damn it. As soon as I fucking, it's a Pringle Boy link, so I'm like, okay, it's either exactly what he said it is or the complete opposite of whatever he said it is. And he said Cybertruck EMS, and I was like, okay, that makes a lot of sense if it's in the fucking suburbs and it's some fucking private company.
Top of the morning, 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 top of the morning. Hold on.
Yeah, how much do they fucking charge when you have to call 911 for that shit? Such bullshit. Ambulances are fucking privatized, bro. They're private companies. They're like fucking taxis. I'm not even joking. That's how they work. I'm not skipping through a try not to laugh compilation. What is this? Oh. That should be illegal? Yeah, they're not safe. They should pass a lot more regulations. So wait, EMS, is someone in there? Or are they just responding? Oh, it's in Israel too. That also makes a lot of sense. Oh God, that explains a lot about what I'm seeing right now. God damn. Yeah, guys, the beautiful Middle East. This is not the suburbs of New Jersey, believe it or not. Fucking insane, dude. Israel has American suburbs? Yeah. Yeah. It's bullshit. There is an active movement to Europeanize Israel. That is, you know, a cultural mission of the Zionist project. There's nothing to do with Judaism, chat. Everything to do with Israel as a state, as a corrupt corporate state, an extension of the American corporate state. Anyway. It's pure America. It's so gross. Pure American capitalism extracted and injected directly into the Holy Land. On top of the graves of Palestinians. It's nuts, dude. Just absolutely nuts. Anyway. They were also having fucking pro-rape riots in Israel to defend the prison guards that were raping people in the Sirei Teman detention facility. That was insane. There were prisoners that were going to face consequences for raping Palestinian prisoners in a detention facility. Prisoners accused of being terrorists, by the way. This is an illegal prison camp. It's a concentration camp. Many were raped to death. Sirei Teman is a horrible, horrible... It's a death camp.
Seems to be.
Ryan Grimm asked Matt Miller, the fucking biggest weasel in the State Department. He's so gross. I'm sure this won't piss me off. Ryan Grimm, I love when he's in the press pool. Ryan Grimm from The Intercept now of Drop Site News. I love Ryan Grimm. Incredible investigative reporter.
And finally, on this rape and torture center that seems to be pretty clear, all sides seem to agree that horrible things are taking place here. How is it still open? Does the U.S. believe that it needs to be closed at this point and just...
So we believe that all of the allegations need to be fully investigated, and anyone responsible needs to be held accountable. I think that's the appropriate first step.
You couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
I think we should... I'm pro good things and anti bad things. When you do bad, you should get in trouble.
Before moving to anything else.
Pakistan,
we'll go one more in the back and then we'll wrap for the day.
This is not your...
Like, there was a Palestinian prisoner that was raped to death with a hot iron rod. That's what we're talking about. That's what happened here. They've been using dogs to rape Palestinians in have dogs killed a disabled man who was unable to. Well, yeah, there's literally a video of a IDF dog killing a special needs Palestinian man. I think he had Down syndrome. He couldn't even speak. Elderly woman. Yeah, they use dogs a lot. I don't know about dogs raping people, though. But they use dogs to kill people. Cops do that, too. And guess who trains cops, chat? Do you know who trains cops in this country after 9/11? The IDF. That's us. That's our shit. It is so endlessly disturbing to me, the desperate need Americans have to set themselves aside from this fucking conflict, to like remove themselves as if they have no like direct connection to it. Whether it's the taxes you pay that fund the fucking automated turrets at checkpoints, or the fucking salary for Israeli snipers killing children or protesters, or it's the way you have to interact with cops because of the way they train our cops. Like, this is America globally and our influence. And it affects people every day on so many different levels. It affects education. In multiple states, you can't be a teacher and simultaneously be pro-BDS. There are anti-BDS laws in the South that prevent you from being a public teacher and doing any kind of pro-BDS protest. They will instantly fire you. Anti-free speech laws, by the way. If they catch you doing a fucking Twitter post about BDS. What is BDS? It's boycott, divestment, and sanction. It's the biggest, most centralized, organized movement against the apartheid state of Israel. It is the same methodology that was used against South Africa that ended apartheid in the 90s. Applied to Israel. This is how you actually this is like the activism on the ground, online, in government. I mean, this is the real shit. So but if you're a public school teacher in Texas, for example, you can't even, if they see this shit on your computer, you will be instantly fired. Instantly. You can't even know about this. You have to be loyal to the state of Israel. 1984 shit. Literally.
So according to the European...
And finally...
Nuts, man. Yeah, this country is fucked up. There's more to cover. Don't worry. I hate how the propaganda has made people so blind to what the U.S. and its allies are doing. I know. Boycotts and capitalism works. McDonald's, Starbucks, Puma, and others have all lost major profits over it. It's because it's organized. It's because it has a purpose. It's because it has an ideological position. You know, people saw fucking pictures of IDF soldiers eating a bunch of free Big Macs, and they said, we're not buying McDonald's. It's as simple as that. It's good. It's very good. What's IDF? Come on, chat. Israeli Defense Force, or IOF, Israeli Occupation Force, if you want to be real with it. Anyway. Let's watch this. Let's see it. Oh my god, the music, bro. This is awesome. It's a meeting of the month. Even is Grok. It's just Chat GPT, dude. It's literally just Chat GPT but Twitter. Look, Grok something. You have to have Twitter Blue and you can Grok it. What is Grok? I am Grok, a humble AI assistant. I'm here to help you navigate the mysteries in the universe. It's Chat GPT that talks like Elon Musk. It's annoying as fuck. It's nothing. It's a fucking fad. It's going nowhere. And it's fucking, they're sinking so much money into it. It's like, it is identical to when Mark Zuckerberg wasted fucking, what was it, like fucking $6 billion on VR.
Just want to say that I love this community. Love you, chat. And thank you, P, for creating this space, Pete Art.
Banana rice pudding, thank you. That's nice, thank you. What kind of name is Grok? It's from some stupid fucking reference that Elon Musk likes. Look. Meta Reality Labs is still bleeding cash. This is from fucking a week ago. The division, which focuses on the company's AR, VR, and metaverse initiatives, reported a loss of $4.48 billion. Oh my god, dude. That's like the GDP of an entire country. With a B. Because Mark Zuckerberg tried to build an entire fucking metaverse. And like make an like they were trying to sell metaverse real estate. That bubble burst like a year ago now. It's over. But now it's AI and it's the same fucking pattern. And Elon Musk is doing the same fucking thing. Yeah, all that for worse VR chat. They had Wendy's in the metaverse. Wow. Meta loses $200 billion in value. This is mostly because of the faulty investments in AI. Because we're talking about like research and development. We're talking about, you know, years of testing data, experimental cameras, fucking like, God, it's so much fucking wasted time and money for a product that ultimately did nothing. Was nothing. It was a speculative gamble. It was like, I think metaverse is going to be a thing. Everyone's going to walk around with headsets on like fucking Ready Player One. And that's a dumb gamble in the year 2024. Much like people using Grok to explore Twitter more deeply, understanding the universe on X.com.
Impressed with our capital. It looks like shit.
Not a fucking worthy investment of money. I'm sorry.
So I played around a lot with large language models. I have some people on my team who built one. Actually, we built one out of my writing that I've been using to help me with my new book.
That's so insane. He's using his own. Oh my God, he's using AI to write his own.
Don't be rude.
Oh, these guys love intellectualizing laziness. Let's be honest. He's using it for help. You don't understand. Awesome. Kermit AI.
If I come across biblical passages that I can't understand, I can use that system to give me a first pass approximation, and it works quite nicely.
That's so funny. He's using AI of himself to understand the Bible? I need my Jordan Peterson AI. Real quick, what is this? What theologians cry? That's just delusion? That's just narcissism. That is 100% narcissism. No one would want an AI of their own work telling them how to understand something they're reading actively. You don't need that. That's usually called a brain that you have. If it was an AI that was, you know, the way most AIs are pitched as like a universal knowledge source, that makes a little more sense. But an AI of yourself, they can go hand in hand. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. I've used Grok quite a lot too, and ChatGPT, and I use them as research assistants.
Sure.
And they're
Oh my God. No wonder they're wrong about everything all the time. It's anti-intellectual. It's like there's a scholarly process to how people write. AI is a bluff machine. Yeah. It is really haunting to me. And I've had this thought multiple times of like specifically people like Jordan Peterson, these like, you know, benzoed out, ketamine out weirdos just sitting alone at their computer being like talking to ChatGPT as if it's a fucking person when it is literally Mad Libs with yourself. It is so haunting to me that there are people that actually like engage with chatbots and like seek to like come out of it with some like higher understanding of the world or like what they were speaking about. Like, oh, it's like falling for a little laser pointer on the ground. It's really sad too. Yeah. Most people would like talk to someone else. Oh. Yeah, use them as research assistants. Sure, man. Jordan Peterson just got Elon to seethe under his skin by telling him he uses another service that isn't his.
ChatGPT lies.
I mean, they're not.
So you have to keep an eye on it. Well, so I've been thinking about this alignment problem, and so
alignment problem's a big deal.
I got an idea to run by you, and you tell me what you think about this. Well,
alignment problem.
There's a golden thread of conversation that constitutes the basis for humanities education. Let's say that's.
I hate him. I hate his flowery, fucking pseudo-intellectual bullshit. He has no substance to anything he says. It just boils down to like, well, traditionalism is good because it's, you know, I think it's existed for a long time and I think it's right. And the Bible says. That's like the points that he boils down to saying. But, you know, he's talking about the golden thread for humanity or whatever. So stupid. See, like, that's not, no, you can't do that. AI company. Bitch, you receive federal subsidies for electric cars. Not for AI, bitch. What are you doing with my tax dollars working on your stupid gay robots? Make some fucking cheap electric cars. That's what you get paid to do. I don't understand how this guy gets to fucking waltz around with fucking government money in his pocket doing whatever he wants. It really blows my mind. Gay robots. Didn't Elon lose the most money anyone's lost for buying Twitter? Probably, honestly, dude, we probably won't find out for at least a year or more. Probably like 5-6 years. Whenever Elon loses Twitter, whether it's being bought by someone else because he can't sustain it anymore, or it's like wrestled out of his hands due to monopolization of information or something, or he's gonna get in trouble. Whether it's the election fraud shit that he was doing recently or the, you know, clear bias he has for extreme right-wing politics on his platform, he's going to get in trouble. And whenever that moment is, and like discovery starts happening in whatever lawsuit the government does, I feel we will understand the depths of Elon's true loss. We will find out exactly how much money he lost because the value of Twitter, I think, has plummeted. I mean, he made it private. He made Twitter a privately traded company because he didn't want people to see how much he was losing. And it's not gotten better. There's no way in hell it's gotten better. The website is like unusable. Think about how much of your For You page you see that you're literally being not like targeted by in a positive way. Like Twitter is literally designed more so now than ever before. People used to say this back in a time, I think it was a lot less true than now. Twitter is designed to make you mad. It's designed to make you mad and make you quote tweet someone, and then that pops off, and then you reply to people. Like, it is literally designed to make you upset. So much of what you see on Twitter is not what you're trying to, like, actually consume at this point. Social media is designed to engage you, sure, but it's just so blatant, so specific. Anyway. Yeah, it's like all bait. And like farming for interaction.
Those are autonomous robots.
Yeah, they're robots on 4 wheels. Autonomous.
Oh my god, okay. I love Metal Gear Solid, yeah, true. Sorry, I'm stretching. We're getting into the autonomous car shit. This is my favorite. This is my favorite Elon Cope. That he's gonna get autonomous cars on the road. Brother man, you can get away with how much regulation the Cybertruck violates because it hasn't killed too many people yet. Like the people it has killed, you know, maybe 2.
He couldn't have been
you know,
too
we're not
impressed
there
with
yet.
Our capital. It looks like shit.
You can't do. You literally can't do automated cars. You can't even do full self-driving Teslas yet. How the fuck are you selling a car that drives its full ass self? Like that's his literal next project. It's insane. You're insane. And then he's like the new Tesla Roadster can fly. And it's like, okay, you're a fucking crazy person. Like the speculative market can only be so fucking speculative when you have an actual child running this business. His ideas are bad.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell.
He's just making shit up. I don't believe a word he says. It makes me so mad. Welfare queen.
Elon is so skibidi. No idea how this Risless Sigma made it so far in life.
I don't know, 3 or 4 months. Who cares? Doesn't matter. If it's not true, he'll just be like, I don't know, it's delayed. And then someone will be like, what do you mean? And he's like, you're gay. And then he'll post a white supremacist meme with a minion on it. It's like a sad minion, and it's like, did you know white genocide is happening? Anyway. I just randomly stumbled across this. Dude, lib posting is so back. The libs are out. The libs will take back Twitter from the 4chan creeps. 46K likes.
Things done that he has positions that are just not, it's
Crazy
not even
train.
possible to believe that they exist. He's going for things that nobody's ever even heard of. Heavy into the transgender world, heavy into lots of different worlds.
Totally. Well, it's Crazy Train, but they only played the beginning of it, not the part where he says Crazy Train. What is this? Oh no, I've seen Limitless Truth before. We saw this in the video, in the Black MAGA music video. Yeah, this is that guy. The really old guy. Blacks for Trump. I'm for the concept of Black Lives Matter, but I'm against the Marxist Democrats, the ones that actually murder black people. It's not white Gentiles. Oh, that's killing us. It's white Cherokee Indians? Good people, Latin, black, and white must unite. Here's proof. Okay, Jesus. Most normal conservative. I'm so excited for Grok 2.
And then there'll be some fine-tuning and bug fixing and whatnot. And we're hoping to release Grok 3 by December.
Some fine-tuning, bug fixing, making shit up. Oh, Grok 3 by December? I thought Grok 2 comes out in 2 to 3 months. 3 months from now is November, big boy. I guess this was 2 weeks ago. But still, what are you gonna release fucking Grok 3 2 months after Grok 2? Yeah, I don't think so, bitch. I don't think so at all.
And Grok 3 should be the most powerful AI in the world at that point.
That's so awesome. He can't bluff and say, I'm about to release the most powerful one. He's like, well, the next one is maybe almost close to a little bit as powerful as GPT-4, which whenever any of this fucking means is so arbitrary. It's so did anyone notice anything? I don't know anything between fucking GPT-3 and 4. What? Was the difference? It's more better? It sources Wikipedia faster? What?
My sense with ChatGPT.
4 can use Google. Damn. Number went up.
Like, I've worked with lots of undergraduates and graduate students. So my sense with
yeah, well, dude, 8 minutes into the... Yeah, I know who that is. What the fuck? Why did it just... Oh, my head. Why did it just put up a title name card? His gamer tag. What the fuck? It's breaking my brain. It's 8 minutes into the video on his own channel, and it's like, here he is, Dr. Jordan Peterson. We've been looking at him. What the H? I don't think he's even a doctor anymore.
ChatGPT is if you...
How did this so quickly become such an unintelligent, uncurious conversation? We were talking about figuring out the secrets of the universe. That's what you're trying to build this AI to do. And he's like, well, you know, there's 2 types of people. Those are in the driver's seat, and then those are in the passenger seat. He won that lawsuit? That's nuts. God, he's such a bitch. That's life, man. Elon Musk's ex shut down or sued a nonprofit advertising initiative. It shut down days later. It's discontinuing the activities of GARM and its initiative to protect brands from unsafe content. Jesus. I don't feel particularly bad for the advertisers. It's just that Elon Musk can bully an organization that is literally meant to isolate Nazi content and gore content and sexual assault content and child exploitation content. Like, their entire job is to make sure that that kind of content is kept away from advertisers. And the fact that Elon Musk can bully a company like that, a non-profit, into shutting down so his platform can have all of those things and more is really gross. And still, you know, he can have his cake and eat it too. He can still get ads, which, you know, this doesn't mean he'll suddenly have ads. But it, you know, it's going to make another company hesitate to try to pull out. And I don't like that. At least it could. What did he sue for? Collectively boycotting X because of the increase in hate speech on the platform. Yeah, withhold billions of dollars in a massive advertising boycott to force the platform to maintain certain safety standards. Oh, God forbid. We take this matter very seriously and intend to rebut these allegations in court. The decision to shut down activities was not made lightly, but GARM is a non-for-profit organization and its resources are limited. The World Federation of Advertisers said the lawsuit misconstrues GARM's purpose and actions and significantly draining its finances. WFA therefore is making the difficult decision to discontinue GARM activities. Sick, man. I don't think this earns him any favors, though. I mean, he just pissed off the World Federation of Advertisers. I don't know. I think that's a battle won in his aesthetic brain, but just because they shut down and his bullying worked, it doesn't mean that he's, you know, in the right or gonna, like, succeed long term. I mean, his website's failing. He needs a dub, and he finally got one after, like, suing a company out of existence, a non-profit. Isn't that the point of capitalism? Like, you should be able to choose where you take your money. No, I know. Yeah. Yeah, he's getting mad that capitalism is, you know, the market is not choosing him and is trying to sue anybody, really, for responsibility. But ultimately, I think he just pissed off a bunch of advertisers because he, you know, killed a nonprofit that was part of, like, the World Federation of Advertisers. I don't know. What does this do to bring advertisers onto your platform? You know what I mean? Like, was that nonprofit the only thing keeping Starbucks from advertising on X.com or whatever the most, you know, profitable ads are for them? Like, no. There's still like a moral dilemma that each company individually is fully aware of. Just because, like, there's a nonprofit that, like, told everybody doesn't mean that, you know, it wouldn't be a decision made any other way. Anyway. Why is there a hammer on my screen for all the... When a culture loses its religion. Does he have any examples of this? When has this happened? They lose their religion. They lost it. They can't find it anymore. The whole culture did. A study or anything? Not even you don't even need a study. What's, like, an example in history? When has a religion been lost? Other than, like, a population being killed and wiped out. Like, not from a result of genocide or conquering in the historical term. Has a religion just been, like, what, like, they moved on? They just lost it, and then the civilization crumbled. Like, these guys constantly make analogies to, what, Rome? Greece? They didn't, like, lose any religions. Rome lost its paganism, I guess, when it split. Or, like, in the pre-split. In the Constantine era. Was your Roman Empire? This video of this dog. I've been thinking about it all day. Lex woke me up by showing me this video. At like 7 in the morning.
He loves it.
He's like barking because he wants to get the little rock that's under the water, and he's getting frustrated, I think, and is barking at the rock. But he's like dipping in and out of the water because he's so short.
Oh, Walter, come here.
Sisyphus.
What happened?
He does look like Red Rum. He looks a lot healthier than Red Rum, though. He's a lot less inbred than Red Rum. Cat turd is trending. It's right-wing Twitter's freaking out because Joe Rogan said he's voting for RFK, and they think it's like upsetting for Trump.
What happened?
He's a little idiot.
Well,
Oh my god. He's pissed. These are just sending me insane noises. Rare Joe Rogan W splitting the Trump vote. He's still a podcaster. I don't think it matters that much. People put too much emphasis on what he says, I think. Like, he obviously has influence, but I don't think it's, like, not enough to swing an election or anything. RFK is doing more of a job to split the Trump vote than Joe Rogan is, but... Oh yeah, let me show you guys, since we were talking about it. It's only 2 minutes, but it's a quick diversion. This guy's an idiot. He doesn't even know how to swim. Linda Yaracino is she's like the CFO of X or something. I don't know. She works there.
Don't be rude.
One of the few women who work under Elon Musk. He has not asked to have babies with him, as far as we know. That is real, by the way. He asked the CEO of what's his SpaceX. He asked the CEO of SpaceX to have babies with him. To quit her job and have his babies, and then she did it, I think. No, I'm sorry. Not the CEO. Just an employee. Wait. Oh, never mind. Okay. There's multiple different women. Sorry. He kept asking different women who were his employees to have his babies. Very normal, by the way. Very normal guy. Very regular kind of guy. Elon Musk had recently fathered twins with Siobhan Zillis, a top executive at one of his companies. Doing my best to help the underpopulation crisis. Ew. A collapsing birth rate is the biggest danger civilization faces by far. Ew. That's so nasty. Imagine tweeting that about the birth of your children. Ugh. Mark my words, they are sadly true. Ugh. Zillis was once one of his own employees, which is generally considered a no-no in the modern-day workplace, yet as it turns out, Zillis wasn't even the first employee Musk proposed reproducing with. The Wall Street Journal reported on Tuesday in a long story about Musk's, quote, boundary-blurring relationship with women at SpaceX that in 2013, a woman who directly reported to the billionaire alleged that Musk had asked her on multiple occasions to have his babies, according to people familiar with the allegations.
My wife made a very short horror game back in 2020. You would love if you wanted to play on stream.
Oh.
It takes about 5 minutes to play. URL.
I'll take a look at it later. Thank you, though. In contrast to Zillis, who took Musk up on his proposal after he reportedly offered his sperm to her. God, I hate him so much. The other woman declined and apparently had to do so more than once. Only an employee. After this, according to the Journal, she continued to work for SpaceX, but the relationship with Musk deteriorated. In addition to the baby business, people familiar with the matter also told the Journal that Musk, quote, denied the woman a raise and complained about her performance. She later left the company with a cash and stock exit package worth more than $1 million. Allegedly asking someone in his employ to bear his children is not the only bit of inappropriateness the Journal alleged in its story. There was also this. Is this the horse thing? No. Oh God, wait. When Elon Musk personally contacted a former SpaceX engineering intern to discuss a role on his executive staff in 2017, the woman spoke with excitement to her friends about a high-profile problem-solving role at the rocket company, a dream for someone a few years out of college. She and Musk had met years earlier during her internship when she was still in college. She'd approached him with ideas for improving SpaceX. Her outreach led to a date, which led to a kiss, and eventually sex. She told friends. The years after her internship, the billionaire had the fresh college graduate flown out to a resort in Sicily before they ended things, according to documents reviewed by the Wall Street Journal. Musk, who is more than 20 years her senior, attempted to restart the relationship, but she rejected his advance. They remained close as she tried to establish herself in the new job. He texted her often and invited her to come over to his Los Angeles mansion at night on multiple occasions. Sometimes she accepted his invitations, but friends said she told them at the time that his behavior made her job harder. She eventually moved off of Musk's executive team, according to friends, and to people familiar with her at the time at SpaceX. The woman left the company in 2019. Affidavits signed by the woman provided to the Journal by her lawyers, who also happen to represent Musk. Weird. The woman claimed that there was no romantic relationship with the SpaceX CEO while she was employed to 2017 to 2019, though she confirmed they'd had a relationship in the past. God, 20 years older than her. So nasty, bro. Here's another story. Ugh. I hate Elon Musk so much. Is that a conflict of interest? I mean, having sex with your employees is unethical no matter what. It's just such a disgustingly unethical thing to do, no matter what.
Potentially disappear.
So I've got a hypothesis about that.
But the fact that he continued to pester women who worked for him repeatedly. Repeatedly pestered women to have his babies. There's no commitment, raw sex. Fucking weirdo, bro. That mountain. God, we're 30 minutes into this already? Oh, Jesus. It doesn't feel like it's that long because it's... Oh, God. Okay. We'll take a break. Slap Mountain. One episode of Slap Mountain, then we'll come back to this. That's right, baby. What is Slap Mountain? Yo.
Behold the power of the cheese.
Maybe it's because I don't know when the last time I streamed on a Friday was. I don't know. There's a lot of folks in here, I guess. that don't know anything about Slap Mountain? Hello? Okay, Slap Mountain, first of all. Tucked away in a beautiful corner of Appalachia. If you get an invite, you best come on down. It explains itself.
Just over the next hill, and right off the beaten path, you'll find Big Wayne's compound.
Big
A
Wayne.
secluded mountaintop spot that plays host to the craziest bunch of thrill-seeking hillbillies you ever saw. You won't find it on the map. It's easy to miss.
This is the real hillbilly elegy. That's right. You won't find it on a map. It ain't on Goo.
But if you get an invite, take 'em up on it.
Take 'em up on it.
But BYOB, and bring a lawn chair. There's lots to see.
Like cream corn wrestling, baby.
Including the most bizarre slap fighting league around. And let me tell you, these boys know how to put on a show. So hop in the truck,
Mr.
y'all.
Crystal, rest in peace.
But we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
Did they still have Tammy Cam? That was season 2. We watched a season 2 episode to see Mr. Crystal.
Mr. Crystal entered.
Are we back? Everyone refresh. We're back. We're back. Okay, sorry about that. Slap Mountain's been censored. That's what happens. Real hillbilly shit ain't welcome too good on the internet no more. It's a fact. But we're back. Slap Mountain. We got our invite. BYOB.
And eliminated Mr. Crystal from title contention.
A sweet little number.
DJ.
A whittle piddle snacky wacky. Would they do a little spin for me? Would they be a really good boy and do a backflip for me?
If you gave Jordan Peterson a nice treat.
Crystal left Slap Mountain in defeat, but not before insulting and offending nearly everyone in attendance, especially Slap Mountain veteran Big James Mayhem and the Mayhem family. Quite possibly the straightest family tree on the mountain.
Big James, I don't care how big your damn hands are. If I go this second round, I'm slapping the piss out of you too. And that, my friend, is crystal and clear.
The outspoken Crystal had harsh words for Big James and disrespected him continuously throughout the tournament, along with nearly every staff member, including the official, who just happened to be Big James Mayhem in disguise. Furious at the disrespect toward the Mayhems, the fans enjoyed the Hillbillies' KO of Mr. Crystal, but it just wasn't enough. That's when Big James realized what had to be done.
Rematch.
Hello, folks, and welcome to Slap Mountain. My name is JT Tilley, and today we have a Slap Mountain grudge match between resident bad boy Mr. Crystal and the son of Big James, JD Mayhem, who has come to settle the score and put an end to the disrespect toward his father. And here he comes, folks. It's JD Mayhem.
It's his son.
JD is the youngest of the Mayhem clan, leaping into the ring and preparing to defend the Mayhem family name.
Wow.
JD's gonna get slapped so damn hard.
JD is joined in the ring this afternoon by his father, Big James Mayhem. Big James is scheduled to face a 400-pound opponent later this afternoon. JD inserting his cotton.
Who's James?
He has an interesting approach with his cotton balls. He likes to be airtight in competition.
Name feels familiar, though.
He looks like
all right,
human
now that all
red
5
rock.
cotton balls are securely in place, we can continue. If you look down at ringside, you might notice legendary Slap Mountain pioneer Randall Randleman. Big James brought him in to help prepare the Mayhems for their fights, and you can clearly see the hard work that they've been putting in. Randleman won the original Slap Mountain tournament back in 2012, dealing out a series of brutal knockouts using his patented helicopter technique. That was nearly a decade ago, and he still wears the belt every day. Our next contestant is stepping out of the tree line now, escorted to the ring by legendary Slap Mountain competitor Superstar Kenneth. It's Mr. Crystal.
There he is.
Mr. Crystal has become somewhat of an internet celebrity since the premiere of Slap Mountain. We've received thousands of messages and requests for Mr. Crystal, who seems to have an undeniable appeal to female slap fans.
Wow.
Mr. Crystal always has something to say to the camera. And now he's stepping around the outside of the ring and preparing to enter the competition area, stepping up onto the platform. Stepping up onto the platform, that's our sign that it's time to get this fight cracking. Let's turn it over now to our ring announcer, Little Bobby Gomez.
The first opponent.
I think Mr. Crystal's gonna have
Standing to the left of me.
Happy birthday, Grandma Be Blazin' 420. I'll take one in honor of you.
You got it to the right, you guys. JD Mayhem.
JD Mayhem with a look of intensity on his face.
And his opponent, Mr. Crystal.
And as always, Mr. Crystal, quite the showman.
This match is scheduled for a 20-round match.
And it's going 20 rounds again.
But whoever knocks out first is
Oh, this is the longest episode.
Is the winner.
The longest episode so far.
Our lead official this afternoon will be Brad, unfortunately. Brad's going to explain the rules to our competitors, and as you've heard, this match is scheduled for 20 rounds with a 90-second break between each round. Now, the rules at Slap Mountain are a bit of a mystery, but the best I can figure, no punching and no kicking, apparently no strikes to the forehead, and nothing underneath the chin. Thanks, Brad. All right, Mr. Crystal's going to call the coin toss here.
The weather is beautiful today for
He calls heads, and it's tails. That means JD Mayhem will have the first slap. So we're going to start this match with a half-hearted handshake.
Mr. JD.
And then a karate chop to the neck by JD.
Already qualification.
All right, there's no denying that that was an illegal strike, so they're going to give him a penalty. Now, JD Mayhem has what's called a one
It's
penalty.
gonna be a real one, man.
Here we go with Mr. Crystal's first slap. Oh, nice slap by Mr. Crystal.
I think they heard that.
Holy smokes.
Over, Jeff.
You could tell by the
Let's
look
go.
on his face that JD was shocked by the power in that slap. And now we have a 90-second break. Mr. Crystal's quite a charismatic character.
So these dudes just slap
He's
each
actually
other?
become very, very popular over the course of the last few
It is called Slap Mountain.
months. Women love this guy. As a matter of fact, we'd like to request that women stop contacting our social media accounts for Slap Mountain, our Instagram, our TikTok,
Hey.
our Twitter. So many messages.
When is Sex Mountain? That's a good question. That's what I'm trying to see.
Asking about Mr. Crystal. The answer is Mr. Crystal is in a happy, committed relationship with his live-in girl.
He's in a happy, committed relationship. Women need to calm down for Mr. Crystal.
The answer is Mr. Crystal is in a happy, committed relationship with his live-in girlfriend, Tammy, of 2 years. And I've actually met Tammy the last time I was here. She's a really nice girl. Oh, Mr. Crystal with a bird, flipping a bird at JD Mayhem, gets a bird right back.
Wow.
I gotta tell you, JD Mayhem does not like Mr. Crystal at all, and you cannot blame him after all of the disrespect toward his family. Okay, here we are with the beginning of round 2. JD's gonna haul off here. Okay,
Whoa,
that wasn't a good slap
dude.
at all. The one thing I can say about that slap is that it was illegal, and it looks like the officials are going to call another penalty here. JD is now at a 2 penalty. Okay, and another fantastic slap here by Mr. Crystal.
It's not lower than that.
Mayhem claims that that's an illegal strike.
Kevin. Kevin.
These guys care so much about rules and regulations. Just slap each other.
Cream Pie Okerlund and our referee Brad are going to decide here if that was a clean shot or not.
It was like on the boundary. JD, man. Yeah.
Okay, that's been determined to be a legal strike. That's a clean strike. So here we are with another 90-second break. JD Mayhem is at a 2 penalty. Mr. Crystal, no penalties.
Been doing this too goddamn long.
Mr. Crystal.
Mr. Crystal has some genetic gifts that have helped him to refine his slapping skills over the years. If you look closely, Mr. Crystal has actually got 2 sets of hips, so he's able to generate 2 times the power as a normally constructed man. Now, JD Mayhem has some genetic gifts as well. I think he's got an extra toe.
Extra toe. Wait, guys, I need to show. Lex, have you seen this? I know, I wanted to show it to you again. Chad, have you seen this? Lori, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
What happened?
He's going down.
What happened? That's real.
What happened?
He loves it.
What happened? He touched.
Oh, bubbles. I can't. He wants it so bad.
Make that an alert.
Oh, they love your hair.
Thank you.
I do too.
Make it alert for your stream. Like when somebody
Yeah.
subs,
Yeah.
it's like
I can do that. I'll add it to the stack of random ones, and then we'll rotate through them. Oh yeah, we gotta finish Slap Mountain before I get back to the Elon Musk thing. Elon Musk and Jordan Peterson talked for 2 hours. It's awesome. It's awesome.
how does it feel to waste so much of your life on these guys?
I'm learning. I'm not wasting.
What is Jordan teaching you?
Jordan's teaching my Peterson.
I'm getting out of here.
Okay, I'm sorry. Do we have to get all the way to the end? She said I scared the hose. There's only one. Has Lex seen Slap Mountain? Yeah, she already knew about it. And didn't tell me.
All right, here we are with the beginning of round 3.
Too far back. Come on. That way it's got long arms too. I know. Where you hitting him?
All right, JD hauls off. Using the helicopter technique. Okay, that was another illegal strike by JD Mayhem.
He's so bad.
I'm starting to feel like JD doesn't care about whether or not these strikes are legal.
He doesn't know how to do it.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, it looks like JD Mayhem is now going to be at a 3 penalty. That's a 3 penalty for JD Mayhem. If he does reach a 5 penalty, he will be disqualified, and Mr. Crystal will win the match.
3-0.
Okay, 3-0. I believe that probably means 3 penalties to no penalties. All right, Mr. Crystal. Right on the money again. Mr. Crystal with some solid techniques this afternoon. Okay, I'm getting a message from Tammy. Mr. Crystal's
Zachary the Merchant, thank you so much for the 5 months. That's so funny. We got an incoming message from Tammy. I got a new job. Congratulations.
Live-in girlfriend. She's actually sent me a video file here, and she's asking if I will play it.
Get Tammied.
I'm going to go ahead and play it during the break here.
Hey, all you boys and girls and YouTubers out there. I just want to tell you that girlfriend and me and him's dating. And I just want you to please stop bugging him. He told me that he only loves me and only me. Just please leave my man alone. He doesn't want to be bugged. He's my baby, my love. And only my love.
Why she
And
got
if
the
you can't
Confederate
believe-
flag? Bro, if Tammy didn't have the Confederate flag, who the fuck would? Do you know where this is? People are horny posting in the comments of the video. No. This is Appalachia. This is where the Confederate flag lives. It's like most of where it gets flown.
This,
Is that a kid? I don't know.
then you don't need to believe it at all. Just leave him alone.
Okay. Now we're back at the table for round 4, and Mr. Crystal suddenly has a lot of concerns about JD Mayhem's slapping technique. JD's been throwing out a lot of illegal strikes, and I'm starting to think that maybe it could be on purpose. Mr. Crystal is now being very particular about the placement of the slaps, and I'm not so sure that JD or James Mayhem really care too much. Nope, another illegal strike to the ear. That's going to be a 4th penalty for JD.
Dude, he's going to lose.
Now, to be fair, JD is really having a tough time finding his target, and because of the genetics, sometimes it's a little bit difficult to tell where the chin stops and the cheeks and the forehead begin on Mr. Crystal.
Because of the genetics. It's sometimes a little difficult. I like the announcer's literally from, like, Texas or something. Like, he's still Southern. You can hear it.
All right, Mr. Crystal's 4th slap doesn't look too bad. Another solid shot. Okay, wait. Okay, the officials are discussing whether to charge Mr. Crystal with a penalty or not.
Come on.
And the crowd is very vocal
Fucking
about
play
this.
the match.
You're right. It was on the
Okay, we've got a heated conversation going on
It's
in
like
the ring.
2 red solo cups.
And it looks like there will be no penalty for Mr. Crystal. JD Mayhem is not pleased. Neither is the crowd. Okay, so
they got
as
the
it
barbed wire
stands,
ring
we've got
still.
JD Mayhem sitting at a 4 penalty and Mr. Crystal with no penalties.
Such a bad idea.
Oh, and now JD is raging out in the middle of the ring. This is not good. There's clearly a lot of built-up resentment here.
He's just like shit.
Okay, wait. Now JD is screaming at the fans in the audience. I just got another video message from Tammy.
Please back off, my man, and leave my baby alone.
What's going on
She's still on this.
What are you doing?
I just don't like it when people hits on my baby, my man, my love.
All right. Round 5 is underway. JD Mayhem hauling off. And he slaps Mr. Crystal in the neck again. And that might just do it for this match. That could be a 5 penalty for JD. It did look like a penalty.
Are you ready? Go ahead.
Okay, doesn't seem like Brown's
They
going to
don't
call
care.
this
They don't
one,
care.
and I'm
Good.
not sure why.
Goated.
Oh, a big shot from Mr. Crystal.
Clean slapping this young man.
Okay, JD does not seem phased. Come
Oh,
to
he's
think of it, he
phased.
has not left this table one time during the match, and Mr. Crystal keeps milking every one of these breaks. I think he's trying to keep from getting continuously clubbed by JD Mayhem.
That's so funny.
Mr. Crystal's getting some advice from the legend superstar Kenneth, but I'm not really sure what you can do here.
Superstar
Mayhem
Kenneth.
don't really seem to care too much about winning the match. They really just seem to want to continue punishing Mr. Crystal. And with Brad not calling that 5th penalty on JD, this match is going to continue. It could go all 20 rounds, and that puts Mr. Crystal in a horrible position here.
So funny.
I'm pretty sure his face is really swollen, but how would you know?
How would you know?
Okay, here we are with round 6.
Yeah, Mr. Crystal
JD
should have been
Mayhem
Trump's VP.
using the helicopter. Whoa! 100%, without a doubt, that was an illegal strike. Let's see if Brad calls it.
Hey, ref! Hello? Hello?
They want it to go. They want it to continue.
Yeah, because I mean, it came up like like kind of like at the eyebrow, but the majority of the hand was right in the strike zone.
That's crazy.
So, I mean, I kind of have to give it to him.
That's awesome. Who cares?
Come on, man.
Just let it go.
Okay, so
let it
Brad
ride,
has
baby.
decided no penalty. This fight will
Awesome.
continue. Round 6. And another fantastic slap by Mr. Crystal. That was probably his best slap of this fight so far. There is no doubt that JD felt that one. And now I can see where the crowd is starting to turn on Mayhem just a little bit here. Unbelievable. Mr. Crystal's trying to turn this around. Here's Tammy.
Leave my man alone. That's all I'm asking.
Here's Tammy.
If you can do it, I'll thank you, and I'll appreciate it. If you can't, then you're not well worth it. But I just want you to know one thing. Leave my man alone.
2, 1,
Round 7. Will
right.
JD Mayhem
you, Tammy.
continue dropping bombs
Cool.
on Mr. Crystal? Oh, yes! Another devastating blow.
He's so bad.
That one was so wild that it actually hit him in the back of the head. And again, no penalty from Brad. Oh, my gosh.
Feet in the air.
Here we go with round 7 for Mr. Crystal.
Get a whole animation and shit.
Great shot. Oh, JD Mayhem shoots his cotton ball out at Mr. Crystal in response.
That young man just stood there and just
Wow.
This is breaking my brain.
Dad picks up JD's nostril cotton.
Beautiful
JD
moment.
immediately shoves it in his ear. Oh, Mr. Crystal resorting to insults. He's calling JD Mayhem a put. Mr. Crystal has taken 7 brutal, illegal shots to the head, and it doesn't seem like he's got...
No, dude, he's a child. He's like 14. He can't slap. He doesn't, no one is telling him to keep his feet on. No one's telling him anything. It is awesome. He is a clone of his dad. Do they not get trained for this? Hell no. Their training is all in their own mind. They're doing mental image training like Dragon Ball. Meditating.
got the power to hurt JD Mayhem. So this is not a great situation to be in.
30 seconds.
He's just enraging Mr. Crystal with these illegal hits. That's all it is. You're just pissing him off, kid.
Okay, now he's asking Superstar Kenneth for more advice.
I
got 10 seconds.
It looks like there's something going on with the right hand of Mr. Crystal. I feel like maybe he's looking for a way out of this fight.
No way.
Okay, he's talking to Cream Pie Okerlund now about his right hand.
Sit down.
Come on, Cream Pie.
And 10.
I think Mr. Crystal's looking for a way out. He's waved off the count. This fight could be over, folks.
What do you think?
There's something wrong with the right hand of Mr. Crystal. That's it. This fight's over, folks. We've got a winner.
Oh.
Your winner's going to be JD Mayhem. And I can see
No
here Mr.
way.
Crystal's actually starting to get a little bit emotional here, talking to Cream Pie. And that's the end of the fight. He's going to shake his hand with that right hand.
JD Mayhem is going to let this young man.
JD Mayhem has avenged all of the disrespect. And now they're going to go ahead and give each other a hug. He's going to pat him on the back with that same right hand. And again for his father. I sure would like to get a look at that hand, actually. Okay, there it is. It doesn't seem like there's anything wrong. It just looks like a regular little baby hand. Well, friends, there you have it.
Little baby
After
hand.
7 crazy rounds of competition, Mr. Crystal surrenders, and the Mayhem family walks away with bragging rights and a
What?
hard-fought victory. Congratulations to JD Mayhem on a successful defense of his family's honor and on a beautiful display of dexterity and strategery. Don't forget to like and subscribe. ring the bell for notifications. And be on the lookout for more big announcements from Slap Fight Championship.
Zhao Hong Chu.
My name is JT Tilley, and we will see you next time on Slap Mountain.
I'm so... This was such a turn of events I did not expect. Have you ever watched the pig races? No. This does make you think about society. Nepo baby. Mr. Crystal always loses. Is that the running joke? Mr. Crystal never wins. I really thought it was going to actually... None of these actually ended. Someone... No, I guess... Sometimes they end in knockouts, but half the time it's just like disqualification. Why do they care so much about rules? Give us the women's league. There was only one women's episode. There's not very many women occupying Slap Mountain, I'm going to be honest with you. League of Pigs. Grand finals of pig racing. How many pigs race?
Season 10 has pushed the pigs beyond anything we thought possible. Viewers, be under no illusion. You are witnessing the greatest animal show on earth, and it all climaxes here with the finals. They just can't keep up with him. What a delightful start for the reigning champion. Bear has completely collapsed here in the second round.
This is awesome.
The struggle is heartbreaking. It doesn't get any better than this. Smalls robs Pepper in race 6. And there's a spring in the step of this British pig.
Shit.
Insanity from Hoshioinku. It's all about the boys in the middle round.
Dude, this is awesome.
Hello and welcome to a very special episode of League of Pigs. Normally I talk about the points, but you either care about this competition or you don't, so I will spare you of that. Ginger and Piggy Smalls pace the riverbed which is adjacent to the woodland track as they prepare themselves for the most important 8 races of their lives.
Piggy
The reigning
Smalls.
champion Hoshioinku has sought solitude, as is his right, and before we head into the most significant round in league history, let me give you some context on what you're about to witness over the next few minutes.
Oh, the long-haired one. That's so cute.
Over 3 years of racing, and in all of that time, not a single pig has claimed 3 championships. Not only that, these pigs are coming into their racing prime, but that prime does not last forever, meaning there are a finite number of seasons left. Success here will mark that pig out to be one of the main contenders throughout the entire competition and certainly one of the pigs to beat.
Yeah, the orange
honor
one's
of
kind of
achieving
goated.
Such a feat should not be
That's gotta be
underestimated.
Ginger, right?
Viewers, make no mistake, this is one of the few pinnacles of this sport, and so it is my honor to present to you the League of Pigs Triple Championship Grand Finals.
Slow motion.
The finals begin, and most notably, Piggy Smalls has not been handicapped, but Ginger and Hoshi lead the race out. Having said that, Piggy Smalls takes the race, he takes out in front, and he looks cautious on that descent there as he navigates uneven ground, but it's still everybody following him round this corner. Hoshi and Ginger don't look like they're absolutely sprinting here, and that's something that Piggy Smalls will well take advantage here in the first race as he claims his first victory after summiting this hill. A middle-of-the-road performance from Hoshi and Ginger give them plenty of homework to do over the next 7 races. There is some problem here with the descent on that downhill. Midway through the course, Piggy Smalls really has some
star in
difficulty there,
Japanese.
but it's certainly not
Little
enough
star
to be concerned
pig.
about for Piggy Smalls fans, who will view this first race as a sign of strength and only increases
this
their chance of
music?
getting the first triple championship. We're in the midst of one of the greatest cost of living crises the world has ever seen. We've got a housing crisis, a jobs report that looks less than rosy. You can't even buy eggs and milk for crying out loud. Do you understand the absolute insanity of running a pig enterprise in the backdrop of all of this? The existence of a professional pig racer on this planet is hanging by the thinnest of threads. It will snap at any moment. Most people are surprised we even exist. I'm surprised we even exist. So once you've fed, watered and sheltered yourself, why don't you put a tiny amount of resources into a creative endeavour? And that endeavour should be us. Probably. Why buy a shirt, you ask? Because it'll warm your little heart up to do so. So go down to leagueofpigs.com.
Oh my god.
And toss a coin to your pig racer. Please. It's the second race, and this time Piggy Sports has been handicapped. Ginger and Hoshi lead the race out once again, but Piggy Sports is pushing his way to second here. Ginger out in front, but it does a huge stumble there and nearly tumbles into the fence, and it allows Piggy Sports to take the inside lane and pass her around this tree. Now both of those pigs are going over the hedge, but it's Piggy Sports who forges ahead, and once again the American is taking this finals into his own trotters here. And what has happened to Hoshi? He was so dangerous in round 2, but there's no fire in the gut from him in the first 2 races. And there must be something wrong with the descent on this oval track. It's got to be so uneven as Piggy Small stumbles in the first race, and Ginger completely trips up as she descends. Ginger and Hoshi fans should be worried. They have been in plenty of finals where they have watched Mr. Smalls just cruise on by. He will pick up victories if the race isn't hard fought, and that's exactly what's happened in the first 2 races of the finals. You have to bring your A game into the finals, or you will not win the championship. It doesn't matter how far ahead you think you are.
I would like slap.
That said, anything can turn around within the space of 2 or 3 races, so all we can do is wait. We are back in the box where the pigs sleep, and you can tell it's a little warm because Ginger's laid flat out on the stone floor, trying to cool down. And when the pigs are laid out like this, it gives the others license to annoy them and try and get them to stand back up. Pepper seems to be taking this task up when it comes to Ginger, and she's doing a good job as she walks straight over Ginger. And that's enough for Ginger to call it a day. Piggy Smalls is also trying to cool down and relax, and he's being a little bit lucky right now because the cameraman is causing a big distraction for the others. But it won't be long until some pigs come over and annoy him, and Ginger and Bear seem to be those two. Bear is the best at annoying Piggy Smalls, and he soon gives up.
They're fucking
and this is all part and parcel of being a pig. They are intelligent creatures, and that means they get bored, and at the end of the day all they really want is a little attention. It's a straight downhill track for the third race, and it has Pepper leading the pigs out, would you believe it? But Hoshi Oinku overtakes quickly. Ginger's also there. A phenomenal overtake by Piggy Smalls of Pepper and Ginger in the final few feet. Hoshi Oinku gets a desperately needed victory, but the spotlight is firmly fixed on the American Piggy Smalls as the others have to submit to his dominance in the first 3 races. That overtake of Pepper warrants a second look. It's that good. Look at him. He even hits the step with one of his legs, but it doesn't slow him down at all. In fact, he recovers quicker than the others who had a clean jump there. And it is simply unforgivable that Hoshi and Ginger slow down in the final few feet. Do you want this treble enough? And the answer right now from those two is no. It's Smalls for the first 3 races of these finals, and that pattern desperately needs to end. Piggy Smalls has managed to find the only tall plant in the grass surrounding the field, and he's very pleased with himself as he chomps away. And it doesn't take long for our other resident big lad Hoshi to take an interest in what Smalls is doing, and he decides he wants a piece of the action as well. The boys set to work, and they do a fantastic job of stripping all of the lower branches in a matter of seconds.
They're at work.
It's a fantastic day to be a pig. It's an absolutely horrendous day to be that plant. And I'm going to show my ignorance here and say that I've got no idea what that plant is.
Cute.
It's just a bunch of leaves to me. Which is pretty shameful that I don't know more about my surroundings, but there you go. And this plant now trending hard with the pigs as everybody gets involved. It's the thing of the moment. If you're not eating this plant, then who are you? Everybody's going crazy on that plant. And just as quickly as this moment arrived, it leaves. There's probably some metaphor for life there, but we won't get into that right now. Only Pepper remains interested in the plant, and she gives us all a good example about just how uncoordinated she can be eating. as she chomps on air more than she chomps on the plant itself. Anyway, that's enough with that. The next downhill track has Pepper and Ginger with good starts. Pepper out in front, actually, but Ginger soon takes over.
Oh,
Hoshi's looking
Ginger.
to try and get second here. And starting to,
My
but
God.
look at Piggy Smalls, who overtakes once again Pepper and Hoshi over that woodland step. Hoshi
Let's
jumps
go.
way too early, and we'll see that in a moment, but that is not the full story.
Cleared.
That allows Piggy Smalls to come in through the back door. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy seems to be the movement Hoshi chooses in the final few feet. How many races do you think we have, Hoshi? I'll clarify it for you, pal. 4, not 40, and there's only one pig here that seems to understand the significance of these 8 races, and it ain't you. Ginger,
It ain't
Hoshi,
you.
one good race, one bad race. The time for inconsistency was
Bouncy,
in round
bouncy,
1.
bouncy.
We're 2 videos later. We're way past it for all of that. Not good enough. Well, there is a pig on a mission if I've ever seen one. Piggy Smalls has clearly got a plan of some sort, and where is he off to? It's the brambles on the side of that hill again.
Get
What
'em.
is it about this hill that the pigs just love so much? It's easily the most coveted place in the whole woodland for these pigs. And I must say that Piggy Smalls is doing a fantastic job of balancing on that fence. We saw in previous rounds that Hoshi Oinku straddled himself on that fence. And Bear Trotsky, another graceful pig, straddled
They just eat
herself
whatever.
across that same fence. Piggy
They eat
Smalls
whatever
is
the fuck
showing
they want. That's
everybody
awesome.
how it's done.
I wish I
And
could
he's
do that.
chomping so many of those brambles right now, there'll be none by the time we get to next season.
We should watch Yel's Marble Dance.
Dramatic
It's exactly
season race
this
5 as the
in
rain
an
comes
object.
pouring down and Ginger leads the pigs out. Hoshi quickly overtakes Bear. One of them will need victory. It's looking like Ginger right now. Piggy Smalls not
It's
in the picture,
exactly
but he's
like
looking at the
this.
picture. Surely not.
Except it's
Surely
not
not.
pigs.
Surely is the undisputed pig racing champion of the world.
Oh.
As Piggy Smalls shows his true pedigree in
Ginger
race
came in
5.
second.
One of the greatest comebacks in pig
Silver.
racing you will ever see. He comes from a mile behind. In 6.5 seconds, he's not even in the picture, and by 11, he's won it. What a sublime
Wow.
performance from one of the most dominant pigs in this sport. He rules with an iron trotter in these 5 races. It's his race and it's his woodland, and everybody else are just extras within it. Viewers, turn the video off now. I implore you, don't bother watching the next 3 races. It's all decided. It's finished, surely. Ginger is 13 points adrift of Piggy
No.
Smalls. Hoshi a full 17 points. The American needs to come in 4th
Oh,
and
it's
5th
raining.
multiple times over the next 3 races. And just look at that tour de force of a pig. Does it look like he knows anything else but victory? A high watermark in pig racing presents itself in race 5 of the season 10 finals. We have tried to work out what plant is the pig's favourite plant to eat. But when it comes to this question, we struggle to have an answer for it. In fact, the only conclusion we can draw is that the pigs like a large variety of vegetation. And it's also worth noting that they really don't care if the plants are designed to sting them or spite them in any way. We saw this in the paddock many seasons ago when the pigs started eating nettles. And now we see an even greater example as the pigs tackle these brambles in the woodland. Brambles are extremely spiky and painful to grab, let alone eat, but the pigs are completely undeterred by this and seem to even enjoy them. And while we've got Ginger here, let's get the cameraman to show us a pig's point of view, or PPOV as we like to say. And from this point of view, you can see that it's really difficult to eat these brambles, especially when you've got no hands. It's fascinating stuff, but not as fascinating as the next race.
Yeah, it's like spice, I guess, for pigs.
Okay, here we go, and it's Pepper that's more handicapped than Piggy Smalls, and that allows Piggy Smalls to overtake both Pepper and Bear. He sits in 3rd place. That's absolutely fine with this pig. If he overtakes the others, he will win this competition, but right now he can just sit there. Ginger, Hoshi, battling to get 1st place, put themselves in contention for a very long shot here. And as they go over the hedge, it's Hoshi Oinku that puts himself in a slightly better position. Not very helpful, and it is the best result for Piggy Smalls as Hoshi was in 3rd place. And so he is still 11 points removed from Ginger and 12 points removed from Hoshi. Piggy Smalls doesn't continue his dominant performance and falls out of the top 2 places for the first time in these finals.
Oh my
but
God.
that pig can completely cruise right now, and he's doing so here. And with Bear and Pepper still not
Ginger
putting up any
sucks.
kind of resistance, it's perfect for Piggy Smalls. We need to see a 4th place from him. And that must happen in the next race, or he becomes mathematically confirmed as the triple champion. Well, regular viewers, you know exactly what I'm going to say right now. Every single round I've asked these pigs to stop digging, especially around the course, and in the most important round in League of Pigs history, all 5 of them have doubled down and are vehemently digging around the course. But you know what? I'm not going to rise to it this week. I'm not going to let this spoil my experience of these finals. Do I think it's quite disrespectful? Yes, I think it's quite abhorrent, actually. You wouldn't have players digging up the centre court at Wimbledon during the finals. And to me, there's no difference between that and what we're seeing here. But clearly, 5 other members of this league think otherwise. So I'm going to gather all of my frustration on this topic and push it deep down within myself. Otherwise, I fear I might have a mini breakdown. So while the pigs continue to disrespect the course, let us move swiftly on to the next race. The penultimate race of Season 10, and Ginger decides to stop in her tracks and then proceeds to overtake everybody and fend off Piggy Smalls in that bottom corner.
Come on, Ginger.
What an odd start to all of it. Piggy Smalls in third, that's absolutely fine by him. He can just chill there. Hoshi now looking for second place, I think, in this competition. And he's going over the hill, and it looks like it's just going to be him. Where is Piggy Smalls here? Pepper! What is Pepper doing in third place? Piggy Smalls is back with Bear. What has happened in the penultimate race of this season? Piggy Smalls comes in 4th place. Yes, he's still out in front, but it's certainly a lot more likely it could be an upset in this final race. We must
last
get to
race
review
is
right
so
now.
close.
The start of the race is peculiar enough as Ginger performs a kind of a hold my beer moment. She just glances and stares at the camera for a moment and then proceeds to completely nail the first section of this course by overtaking everybody but Hoshi. But what is going on with Piggy Smalls? There he is, and is that an apple? Is that an apple Piggy Smalls is eating during this most vital of races? He then drops said apple and decides he's going to stop and collect that apple, leaving a huge opportunity for Pepper to pass, which she does. Piggy Smalls still the most likely victor right now.
Dude, he got a free snack for the rest of the race.
Needs third though. That's
gift
the
from
fact
God.
of the matter. And he won't be eating any more apples in that final race. What an insane race 7. It is the most significant part of the show for me. It is honouring our patrons.
Energy.
And look, we've got mini flags for them. Well, they're not mini for mini pigs, but you know what? Forget the size of the flags. We've got them. Look at them. They're great. And I just want to point out Piggy Smalls leaning on the Russian flag is completely accidental. Anyway, before we start a diplomatic crisis, let us honour the people on this screen. These people are the engine of this show, and they are driving massive changes here. By the end of next season, that's season 11, you will truly see how impactful the people on this screen truly are. And as always, we keep you in our hearts. You truly are the core members of this show. And with that, let us march straight into the final race of Season 10. It's the final race. Piggy Smalls is out the back. He'll need to get third if he wants to win this championship. He's going to overtake Bear.
Holy
Now
shit,
he's overtaken
Ginger.
Pepper on that lower corner.
Oh my
What a
God.
phenomenal corner from him. Are we going to see another Applegate where he drops out of third
Applegate.
place? It's looking highly unlikely. Ginger's going for the victory, but he'll be academic at this point. And Piggy Smalls pings onto third, which is looking like he's going to do. And yes, it's over before it finished. Piggy Smalls claims an historic third victory.
Last
and it makes
second.
him the undisputed pig racing
Oh
champion
no,
of the
Ginger
world.
still
It's
won.
an extraordinary
It just didn't
achievement
matter.
here in season 10. What an historic moment we just witnessed. He is the best at the woodland step. He is the best at the corner, at the base of the hill, which is vital
Damn,
in
his
these
corner,
races. And it
dude.
begs the question, how long will his reign of dominance continue in this sport as he wins 2 out of the last 3 championships? Smalls deserves his namesake as the notorious PIG, and is certainly the pig to beat down here in the woodland. He carries a record 3 Henry Cups as he forges on towards season 11, and it is in this commentator's opinion that he is the most worthy of them. And talking about season 11, let me tell you this, it's going to get even better. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, I've seen season 10 League of Pigs. I know what you're about.
Awesome.
No, you don't know what we're about. You didn't know what we were about in season 1. You didn't know what we were about when we came to this woodland. Why would you know it now? In season 11, you're going to get a taste of the improvements to come. Just a
The
taste,
apple.
and it's still going to blow your tiny little socks off. So join us back here for round 1 of that. And as always, viewers, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you on the other side.
This was 3 months ago. I'll be ready and waiting for the next season. We'll watch it as it airs, so we can stay up to date on the League of Pigs. Thank you, whoever sent that. That was a gift. That was a beautiful moment. In the middle of already a break from a horrible video. We'll come back to this. Let's continue.
The price for it.
I don't believe this. I saw this clip. He's got to be lying. He did not push over the world champion sumo wrestler, and that's why his back hurts. His back hurts because he's on Twitter all day on the toilet. Yeah. Oh yeah, like I said, sorry, I was reading an article. I heard you. She said he has postural dysfunction because of his autism. Sorry. I had to like recover the memory. It's just like, yeah, according to him. There's like one picture of it. I just don't believe this. I successfully knocked him over. Really?
Very high price.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
Oh.
The what, sorry?
The carnivore diet will fix that.
Look, I like meat. I'm pro meat. I don't think the carnivore diet.
Carnivore diet will fix your back injury. Just to give you an idea of where Jordan Peterson is, eating all meat will fix your back injury. And then Elon's like, well, I'm pro meat. I like meat. I'm pro meat. It's like, what the fuck does that mean, bro?
It's going to fix this particular issue. I think.
My wife had an injury of 40 years,
Okay.
and it resolved in 2
Just
years
eat
on a
steak?
carnivore
Well,
diet.
If you just eat steak or something?
Yeah.
I mean,
all beef.
Sure.
Just eat fucking steak or something, and your back heals. That's stupid. Yeah, carnivore diet. His wife is healed now. This is so awesome.
I'm a pro. I like meat. But I
like
think
meat.
this is a. I think I'll probably need an operation or something. But anyway.
I tried the carnivore diet first.
Sure.
Anyways, that did happen to her.
Okay.
She couldn't lift her left arm above here. It took 40 years, and in 2 years it resolved.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was something to see. It also rejuvenated her physically in a variety of different ways that were quite miraculous to watch.
Yeah, it rejuvenated her in a variety of different ways that were quite miraculous to watch.
Yeah.
And that hasn't stopped. So that's a weird thing, and I would have never believed it if I hadn't seen this.
And that hasn't stopped. Why is he being so... He's like threatening him. You have to eat meat. My wife's pussy was never the same when she started eating that shit. She can lift her arm up like this. And that never stopped. He looks so concerned. I think he believes he found the fountain of youth and it's full of meat. It's just beef. He's gonna die at 68. How old is he? He's already 68. $62. Imagine being 62 years old and be like, I only eat beef. I only eat steak. That's it. That sounds like a quote from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy said by a character that he doesn't remember the function of or something. Like, what does that even mean? There's stuff that breaks the laws of physics. This feels like the most hashtag deep conversation ever. Yeah. Oh, I guess black holes don't. Yeah. There are anomalies. Right? I don't know. This is such dweeb shit. It's such like it's just like a blanket statement that means nothing.
Not to get to orbit.
Right.
Yeah.
A pragmatic.
Physics is a harsh judge.
Yes, definitely.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely. Do you think these LLMs, like, do you think that any of the machinery that you've interacted with is showing anything, signs of anything that might be equated to consciousness?
Oh my God, he's gonna say yes.
I mean, the LLMs are remarkable, right?
Or
And
imply
they certainly
yes.
passed the
Come on.
Turing test, as far as I'm
Yes,
concerned.
the pass Turing test. So, from a testing standpoint, I think we will. If we're not there already, we soon will be, where you would not be able to tell that you're interacting with a computer. Or
that's coming right away, man.
Yes.
In fact, probably.
I mean, these guys are dumb
unless
enough
you're
to
really
not know
sneaky.
if they're interacting with a computer or a person. Like, that's... Oh my God, Lex is so right. It is two dumb bitches telling each other exactly. It's always that way, isn't it?
And you ask like harsh questions and cornered the damn things, we're probably already.
Yeah. So you should.
He keeps talking about asking AI, which is just ChatGPT or Grok, I guess. Just asking ChatGPT harsh questions and challenging it and cornering it. It's like, bro, you're doing Mad Libs. Like, it's just changing parameters based on what you're asking it to do. It's not a person. It's not an intelligence. It's just, it's a program. I don't know. Like, Grandpa doesn't know how computers work. I don't know if he knows how to open PDF. And he's, like, trying to describe the philosophical and ideological implications behind fucking AI, ChatGPT, and the conversations he's having with it. Is this China cope? Is that what it is? Is it because they look at China where they're like, well, they're only prosperous because they have people. They have so many more people than we do. So we need more people and then we'll be more prosperous. They have 1 billion people, so that means they are ahead of us. I just saw the Peggy concert in Vegas yesterday. It was insanely good. Oh, that's cool. Glad it was cool. Yeah, the Roman Empire fell off when they went woke. How are you still watching this? I was here a few hours ago, and this is what was on. We've watched things since then.
Has had a decline in population. There may be a few exceptions.
Yeah, and they're talking about birth rate, which China has a low birth rate compared to what they used to have, right? Isn't theirs like going down just because of, literally because people are more comfortable? My favorite ADHD streamer. Yeah, bro, look at this. China's has plummeted. This argument is literally the complete opposite. He's so stupid, dude. He's so fucking stupid. Birth rates go down as civilizations become more accommodating. And they go up when people think that their kids aren't going to fucking live. So when countries are facing extreme poverty, they tend to have more kids. And Chinese prosperity has increased since 1960. Cultural Revolution happened in the 50s. So this is literally a like timeline of, this is the blue line here is what communism does to your birth rate. And yet Elon Musk wants to say ours being literally about the same, like pretty marginal difference. You know, that's why we have so many problems. Our civilization is about to end. When the civilization that I think he's directly comparing us to, their birth rate is lower and it has actually plummeted as a result of their prosperity. So this doesn't make any fucking sense. He just wants to goon. He's a gooner. He wants to make babies. He's a breeder. He's disgusting. I hate him.
Perhaps people can enlighten me. I'll look at the comments on this interview to see perhaps what I can learn. But it seems that from what I've heard,
he'll read the comments.
Almost every civilization.
The fact that this guy thinks he has anything to learn from YouTube comments should tell you everything you need to know about his intelligence. YouTube comments on a Jordan Peterson video, mind you. He thinks those are comments that are enlightening. At least is trying to position himself like he does. I don't actually believe him when he says that. Yeah, it is basically have more kids so kids can work, but, you know. What are your thoughts on China as a whole? I think China has a really bad reputation in America due to American propaganda and fear-mongering, and that they're, like, in almost every way an infinitely preferable state to the United States, both in foreign and domestic policy. And I think I like to do a little overcompensation for how much anti-China sentiment is online, especially on YouTube. It's, like, hilarious. I make fun of it all the time. It's straight propaganda. It's based on nothing. It's really embarrassing when you actually know the facts. They're pretty similar still? No. America and China are very different in a lot of ways. Are you talking about, like, their foreign policy? Because that is, like, completely different. Is there still child labor? What, in China? There's child labor in America. I don't really, like, I don't care. There is in America, and that's what I care about. More economic and social policy. The anti-China sentiment is most obvious with Shein because literally every company has the same practices, but because Shein is Chinese. No, Shein's particularly bad. Don't get me wrong. I don't have any love for Chinese corporations either. They just have better rules in China for Chinese people. China protects their citizens from corporations much better than America does. And Chinese corporations do take advantage of that. Every corporation takes advantage of that. Just because the Chinese state owns a portion of it doesn't mean that they're, like, responsible for the way that the corporation itself actually, like, because by law, the Chinese state owns a portion of Chinese businesses. That doesn't mean they're culpable in the way that they're exploiting America. Do they necessarily care? Probably not. You know, because at the end of the day, it's like consumerism that they're exploiting, that China is guilty of as well. China is insane with consumerism, especially right now. But, you know, we're less protected. We are less protected by our government, and corporations seize on that no matter what. Elon Musk seizes on that every day. That's why the Cybertruck exists. Don't exist in China, though.
When they become prosperous,
all you need to know about China. All you need to know about China. Where is it? Chairman Walls. I've lived in China. I don't fall into the category that China necessarily needs to be an adversarial relationship. This is, by the way, this is what the future of the Democratic Party needs to be on China. They are not our enemies. They are our partners. If we worked collaboratively to uplift all working people, the world would be a safer place.
We've been focusing on, and I lived in China, and as I said, I've been there about 30 times, but If someone tells you they're an expert on China, they're probably not telling you the truth because it's a complex country. But it's critically important for us. I don't fall into the category that China necessarily needs to be an adversarial relationship. I totally disagree. We've been focusing on, and I lived in China, and as I said, I've been there about 30 times, but if someone tells you they're an expert on China, they're probably not telling you the truth.
Such a
it's
good
complex
line.
Country, but it's critically important for us. I don't fall into the category that China necessarily needs to be an adversarial relationship.
My guy went to China 30 times, dude. Great Walls, they call him. I love Tim Walls, dude. It's so like Tim Great Walls.
They're going to show this to Congress for why we need to ban Twitch.
Yeah, Walls was a great pick for VP. Let's be honest, Walls was the only pick. The only pick that would have actually won. What is this song? It's Red Sun in the Sky. The Cultural Revolution theme. Someone who actually has like a positive perspective of China is so insane in the Democratic Party. Like borderline taboo to even be it's like being pro-Palestine, but like not as politicized. It's like it's crazy. Opinions on North Korea. I don't have any opinions on North Korea. Funny Rocket Man. With his big missiles and his big cheese that he likes to eat. That's all I know.
Rate drops.
You think that's a consequence of the...
Oh, shit.
It hasn't stopped. So that's weird.
And, you know, I tend to generally believe in physics. And
you seem to have done pretty well with that, believe.
Like molecules. And
not so much even whether it exists.
100 million.
Yeah, well,
God, this is such a yap session. They were talking about like talking about like women in the birth in the workplace and then the birth rate. I'm sorry, I deserve that. You missed the Daily Wire promo? Hell yeah, 47% off. Mentioned Hungarian family policy. Yeah, Hungary, famously not a state ruled by like an open fascist. Hungary. With code FIGHT, yeah, for Donald Trump. Hungary. Listen, it's not my fault I'm like this. Listen, chat. Hungary is my favorite nation, and She-Hulk is my favorite movie. I'm gonna end it for tonight. I know it's abrupt, but I've been live for 6 hours. I spent too long on this stupid fucking Jordan Peterson thing. But it's late. Anyway, I'll be live tomorrow, and then Sunday service after that. It'll be huge. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I hope everyone has a great night. I'll see you tomorrow.